Alright guys, bear with me here for a second while I finish setting everything up. Thank you guys all once again, as always, for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to get rolling here. And get this day started. Van is to our south and shifting back north right now, so we're going to get going. Alright, let's roll. Let's get this day started, shall we? Now we can get going. Alright guys, thanks so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I think we're going to go south right now. Go south a little bit. I gotta boot everything up still. Kind of. South here into the heart of the band a little ways. The main little chunk of the band is set up just south of us here. But it is coming down good already. Please be sure to continue to smoosh that like button as you guys come in. Hello?
Hi, Brandon. Fox Weather.
How you doing?
Doing good. Are you ready to be transmitted? Or do you need a few more minutes?
Nope, that's fine. You guys got my feed up right. I just set it up.
Yeah, we do. Thank you.
Yep.
Good. I'll get that going.
Alright. Start the day off hot with a Fox Weather interview.
Howard, that is the same spot we were at 24 hours ago. So you've gone 24 hours with no change, no...
Go ahead. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, I can hear you.
Thank you.
You got active ice across the area. And the ice accumulations, I mean, approaching half an inch, that's when you're talking about hundreds of pounds just that are on top of power lines.
At least 500 pounds for every half inch or so on some of these power lines. As you can see why that's a major concern. And these power lines...
Corey, if you're out, you're not filling up on Omega right now. Just FYI.
Take a look at Springfield, Oregon on the right side of your screen. Look at the trees.
Yeah, it's turned on yet.
Down by the weight of the ice, and that is hurting those trees, also bringing them down on some of those power lines. Now, today you do have the chance for some more in the way of freezing rain. Sadly, that does go into ports of Washington as well. We've got some cold air that's blowing right through the gaps, and that's what we need for this part of the country. Those easterly winds blowing right through the porch and right off of the Fraser Gap.
Definitely a lot more traffic out today.
Cascades, and that's what
yeah, without doubt.
The microclimate's a huge player here because that's going to dictate where you have the coldest air and the profile of pre-icy conditions. Speaking of ice, Greg, we've had a big problem across parts of the Midwest. Kankakee, Illinois, being impacted by ice jam. So an ice jam is exactly what it sounds like. It's a huge chunk of ice that messes up with the flow of the river, but there's two different types of ice jams. We have build-up ice jams, which is what we're dealing with right now, and then later after winter, as we go into spring, we have break-up ice jams, which can be even more devastating. But in the build-up phase, we're running through some issues for Illinois. We have a flood advisory in effect until further notice for the Illinois River. That's at LaSalle, and the flood concern is because you have the ice that is building up. So you have this chunk of ice that is building throughout the river. You can imagine the water stacks up behind it, and there's only
Looks like
one
there may
place
be an
for it to go,
accident
and
or
that is
something up here.
horizontally over the base of the river. So here's the info. Looking at the Kankakee River at Wilmington, Illinois, we're expecting it to really remain high. The record level, 13.88 feet. So we're right below that, but right now...
Hi, Brandon. It's Scott. Can you hear me?
We're just over...
Yep, I can hear you.
So we're about 5-10,000 feet right now, and you'll be speaking with Brennan and Craig today.
Okay.
I'll remind you their names as we get closer.
Alright.
Your location is Erie County, correct?
I'm closer to the Hamburg, New York area, I think. Actually, that's still Erie County, so yeah.
Okay, perfect. And you explained that as a low, so if you keep moving around in that county, we don't have to change it up.
Yep.
Areas that can expect some water to build up on the roads. And the water treatment plant at Cobb Boulevard, that is also a threat. So then you have to think about, drinking water. Haven't heard any issues there, but it is an area that is highlighted as something that they'll continue to watch with the water levels remaining very high across the Kankakee River.
And let's also talk, Britta, about what's going on. We talked about all the snow and all that's been happening. Take a look at the NFL slate for the weekend, because as you all know, it is playoffs. Baltimore, Orchard Park. Remember that? That was when the Buffalo was getting ready for the big game. They had to postpone it a day because of the snow that was coming down. There was no driving allowed, and then they got to play. Well, guess what? We've been watching the lake effect snow going on there. It looks like things start to get a little bit better by the time we get to the game. However, snow could still be an issue here. Let's talk about it. So, Houston and the Ravens.
Good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well today.
In Baltimore.
We may actually venture out east along Lake Ontario later this afternoon.
The afternoon, but still sunshine, 27 degrees. Another game that can be affected by maybe rain is going to be places like San Francisco. The Niners, they're down in Santa Clara, South Bay. You can see some rain. The heaviest rain is going to be from the North Bay, so all the commuters going from the North Bay down to the South Bay expect heavy rain. It's going to start to pick up by the end of the game for that game on Saturday. Also, Kansas City heading to Buffalo. This is good news. 22. We're talking about the lake effect stuff going on now. By that point, though, most of this should be done. And a lot of the fans today have been south of the park there, south of Highmark Stadium. But this could be 6:30 on Sunday. So we'll watch closely, maybe trying to dig out and get into fans to the area there to the game. Big games going on this weekend. It's amazing how much weather plays a factor into these games leading up to the big games. Of course, the big games could be in Las Vegas. It's taking a look live over at Erie County in New York, courtesy of our Fox Weather Solutions slow tracker, Brandon Copic. Lake effect snow warnings are in effect here until 7 o'clock this evening. You can see the snow coming down, visibility has dropped to 20 degrees there, right where he is. Stay with us, he's going to be giving us the lay of the land coming up next.
Alrighty. Alright guys, so we are headed southbound further into the band right now. We're probably going to make our way further north today. Honestly, I think I'm going to make my way over off of Lake Ontario today. It seems like they're really getting thumped with the snow today. But good morning, everybody. I think I might just hit it early and go get to Lake Ontario here after this interview. Let's see how far I am from that spot around that. Got about 6 hours of sleep, so we're doing pretty good right now. We're doing pretty good. I'm gonna be doing a photo with Fox here in a couple minutes. Just flipping around at this exit coming up near Eden. Go back north.
Is it down there?
About 2 minutes.
Alright. Just, what the hell? It's just coming down. It's not really that bad. It's really light and fluffy snow right now.
Alright, I'll keep going then. There's like nothing happening in the opposing lanes.
Yeah, like nothing at all, period, right now. So, I'm just gonna slow it down. I won't get off this exit. I might stop here. Slow down briefly for this interview so I stay in the snow. But I think I might actually just, honestly, I might just head east once I turn around. This is nothing really compared to what it typically is. I know you guys
Winter storm HQ minute. Let's talk about now everyone knows there's a tornado alley, but did you know there's a region in the U.S. called Blizzard Alley? It's located in the northern plains, and it's home to the most blizzards compared to anywhere else in the U.S. From certain areas in the Dakotas over to western Minnesota, average at least one blizzard or more per year. Now to be classified a blizzard, the strongest has winds of at least 35 miles an hour, and the visibility is a quarter mile or less, and both of those must last at least 3 hours. Blizzard Alley is a breeding ground for these low-pressure systems to intensify as they march eastward out of both the American and the Canadian Rockies. These systems are able to tap into locally available cold air. About 45 seconds to you now. As the storm tracks.
Alright.
Fox Weather is your headquarters and winter storm alerts. Now we'll Fox Weather out today.
Thanks for staying with us here on Fox Weather First. I'm Linda Merwin.
And I'm Craig Herrera. Let's get you look outside of Erie County, New York. We've got a fresh snow warning in effect for the Buffalo metro area. Remains until 7 o'clock p.m. tonight.
Fast Weather's exclusive storm tracker, Brandon Copic, is driving around Buffalo right now. Brandon, thanks for joining us this morning. How are things looking?
The roads are not too bad this morning. Actually, they're in fairly good condition here on the throughway, but the throughway's always good at keeping track of this. But we've had a few slide-offs this morning. Actually, I'm about to approach one right now. State Police is already on scene. It's just a big deal to take it slow today. The snow band is not as intense right now, so I think people are getting that little bit of a false sense of security that they can drive faster, and then what ends up happening is, like you guys are going to see shortly, people slide off the road, get stuck. And of course, the most important thing now too, take it slow, be careful today in your travels if you have to be out, but don't forget to turn on your headlights. That is a common thing out here. Everybody's daytime running lamps are not turning on, or their nighttime running lamps. So when you get into these thicker bands of snow where the flakes are huge and you can barely see, most people you can't even see their taillights because they're not illuminated.
That's such a good point. People forget that so often. Driving around, have you been driving around maybe some of the side streets? Have you seen any types of tree limbs snapped or any problems with power lines?
No, thankfully this is a very light and fluffy snow. I mean, it's below 20 degrees out here. The dew point's around 15 degrees. So the moisture content of the snow is very, very minimal. So it's a very light and fluffy snow. So it isn't really accumulating on the trees or power lines as much, which really isn't weighing those down and causing any issues on that aspect.
And Brandon, are you seeing a lot of emergency crews out? The snowplows working hard?
Yes, the snowplows are doing a phenomenal job out here. As always in this area, they are keeping up very well. There's really not much of a reason for people to have slide-off incidents right now. The road conditions are fairly good. It's just the people that get a little bit too comfortable driving at faster speeds, and then once you hit a little bit of a patch of ice, that's all it takes, and it's game over.
We appreciate the perspective. That you're out there in the element showing us what it looks like at the ground truth that we get to see and preparing people who aren't getting on the road. That's all great information. We appreciate it. Brandon, we'll check in with you again throughout the day. We appreciate you being on the road. Be safe, Mark Brad, and we'll check in with you again. Give me a couple of lines.
Brandon, you are clear. Thank you so much for the hint. Stay safe out there.
Yep, no problem. Thank you.
I was going to say, look at the leftovers in Philly. Yeah. A couple of cars went in the ditch today. I think people are getting that, I can see it's getting lighter to the south, so I'm at the south part of the band anyway. See, everybody's getting that false sense of confidence today.
Well, there must be more businesses open today or something, because there's a lot more traffic out today.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We're out here south of Buffalo right now on I-90. I'm going to flip around and head back north into the band again. Go back north into the band again. I'm debating on headed east to the more intense band off of Watertown. What do you guys think? You think we should go get in the more intense band over by Watertown? That's supposed to remain intense throughout the day. They did just put out a special weather statement saying 2 to 3 inches per hour out here right now. Did just put out a special weather statement saying 2 to 3 inches per hour. This band will shift
Yeah,
further
I'll do that when I see the exit. Putting it out yesterday, I don't think it was that great.
Man, that guy's just flying right now. Yeah, up towards Watertown, New York. I'm on the fence of whether or not I want to... Watertown's like 3 hours away from here, I believe. Let me see how far it is according to the GPS. Put in Pulaski. Yeah, that's 3 hours east of here.
Partial vehicle ban's lifted, so get ready for chaos.
Yeah. We might just stick around and do what we're going to do in this area for a little while. Just keep it going for just a little while as this band sets up and starts drifting north. And then we may just blast east on 90 later this afternoon after
I was watching the news, though. A lot of the tower cams are showing just wet roads. It's pretty much everywhere up here when they dump 20 tons of salt every mile, it seems like.
Yeah, the band is slightly shifting north, but that will allow it to intensify over the next few hours. Once again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button and tuning in today. Like, the roads aren't bad, but it's more greasy than yesterday. I think we're going to keep around here for now. According to the models, it should stick around here for quite some time. Man, it looks like portions off of Lake Ontario are just going to get slammed this afternoon and evening. We'll make a better assessment closer to like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'd say. That's probably going to be our best bet. So that band off of Lake Ontario looks like it's going to be incredible. But this band in the Buffalo area should start shifting north here soon. Environmental Coffee House. I'm so glad to hear your daughter made it to work safe. Deb, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I think we're going to assess as we get later in the evening, closer to like noon actually. We'll stay out here at least for the next 4 or so hours, and then around noon, if it looks like it's really going to get cranking off of Lake Ontario, then we can make our way to Lake Ontario, because it is definitely cranking right now. Lake Ontario's doing what Lake Ontario always does, though. It is absolutely dumping out there right now. But this should be approaching Buffalo here soon. Snow is coming down at a good rate, but the snowflakes are pretty small. Yep, it's not fog, it's just very fine snow. We got probably about a half-mile visibility right now. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're almost up to 1,000 viewers with 645 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me as well. We are less than 2,000 subscribers, away from hitting that 100,000 subscriber mark, so thank you guys so much. Thankfully, I mean, traffic right now is pretty thin. Seems pretty thin, at least. I haven't seen another car here in a few minutes, so once we get up closer to Buffalo, I think we'll start seeing the traffic pick up again. Definitely looks like it's intensifying right now, though. Might actually get off in Hamburg and go drive through town. Thank you guys all once again. And Kevin, thank you so much for your super chat. I apologize if I missed it, buddy. I think we may go down 62 out of Hamburg, see what it looks like down there, because the band definitely is intensifying. Yeah, you could use studded tires. I think you can out here. but I almost missed it. I think we're going to go down 62 out of Hamburg. Go to 62 and head south on 62 out of Hamburg. Hamburg is such a beautiful town. So yes, with the travel bans lifted, there's going to be a lot more people on the roads. More than likely, honestly, it's probably going to lead to a lot more slide-offs and such. So we'll go into Hamburg, go south on 62 as this band begins to shift north. Hopefully everybody's been having a wonderful start to their day. It is quite early. I mean, it's almost, it's not quite early. It's about 9 a.m. Glad to see people taking it slow this morning. But the Weather Service is anticipating this band to intensify, start dropping snowfall rates of 2 to 3 inches per hour here shortly. And the band is definitely intensifying on radar, so I would agree with that. There's so much snow all over the roads right now. Thankfully, I got gas to start today, so I didn't have to wake up, run to the gas station, and fill up. Or I got gas last night, excuse me. So we're going to drive into Hamburg and then head south. Look at the just absolute piles of snow along the road, guys. No, Vince is out and about right now. But yes, I would agree. The road definitely does look bad. Some people want to fly up and down this road. I just want to take it easy. That way we don't have any unneeded mishaps. Really, who does? But like I said, we're going to head to 62, head south through Hamburg, and then back into the heart of the band on 62. Hey, Jeff, good to see ya. Yep, doing good. But look at all the snow, guys. Just look at all the piles upon piles of snow. Yeah, the band is definitely beginning to intensify over top of us. Further south, it's at its peak intensity. We're going to be heading in that direction along 62. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all for your faithful viewership, as always. I'd have been able to shave my face this morning, but didn't really get enough sleep to do so. Couldn't get up earlier for it. South on 62 over here. See what the roads are like just south of town along 62. See if people are really getting that like false sense of security now that the travel ban's lifted. Let's see if we can get up to 100,000 subscribers by the end of this year.
Are you on 20 up there? Hamburg. How is it over there? Still pretty clean? Yes and no. I mean, the road's plowed off, but it's really slippery. I took a back road into town, and the back road was really slippery.
I think the name of today's game is going to be staying on these state highways and back roads when the travel ban's lifted. When the band comes through, it does look like it's intensifying. I think people are just getting a false sense of security. And starting the day already seeing 2 slide-offs. It's just as much as we've seen yesterday, so.
Yeah, I was going to keep an eye on 20, 62, and maybe even 219 if it stays this way, but that back road I took from 20 over to here, I don't know, it's like it's got a sheet of ice on it. None of the other roads had it, but I don't know if it's because it was less traveled or what, but somebody's going to go in the ditch on that one.
Let me update the subscriber goal here real quick. Yes, please continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Help us get to 100,000 subscribers today. We We're at 9. Currently, our subscriber count is at 98,000. Let's see, 98 what? 98,290 subscribers. So we need 1,710 subscribers today to hit that whopping 100,000 mark today. Will we do it? I don't know. I sure hope so. That'd be awesome. No better way to cap off some lake effect snow coverage and one heck of a week of storm chasing. I mean, if you guys are new here and you love extreme weather, watching tornadoes, severe weather, hurricanes, etc. live, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We have traveled almost, well, over 7,500 miles in the last week, so... is looking a little rough. Definitely looking a little rough. Hey Madison, good to see ya. King Hippo, good to see ya again. Webweaver, thank you so much for your being a member for the last 5 months. Thank you so much for your support. Continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Yeah, I feel like 62 down here. It's not bad, but it's definitely a road that people slide off on if they're not paying enough attention.
I think every road today is going to be a mess because getting a lot less traction than yesterday, even when the roads were completely crap. And everybody wants to freaking haul butt today too.
Yeah, I think lifting the travel ban provided a false sense of security for people. And thank you for gifting.
They lifted it because it's still snowing.
Thank you for gifting a membership, Webweaver, as well. Let's see if we can hit 100,000 subscribers today. Yeah, the road is definitely more slick today. I would definitely agree with that. We're in a fairly heavy portion of the band right now on 62. Keith, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. A move for Keith. Thank you so much, buddy. Yes, let's shoot for today's goal is hitting 100,000 subscribers. Let's see if we can hit 100,000 subscribers before the end of the chase today. Oh yeah, you gotta be a bit crazy to chase storms. Connor, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for Connor. Thank you so much, buddy. We are over 98,300 subscribers, so thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Under 1,700 subscribers to go to be able to hit that 100,000 mark, so thank you guys all so incredibly much. Couldn't be out here if it wasn't for all you great people that support the channel. Keep us out here, keep us moving and motivated to never stop chasing. My last name comes from Scottish, I think, from the Scottish people. I'm not sure. I know Copic originates from Scotland. Is that guy walking down the middle of the road with a snow pusher? He is. He's walking down the middle of the road with a snow blower. There's a car behind him. Yeah, there are definitely a lot more people on the roads today than there were yesterday. Oh, that car had a cool Buffalo Bills wrap. Plows out here are still putting in the work and doing a great job at that. Almost up to 1,000 likes, so be sure to smoosh that like button, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Van behind me really wants to just send it today. Tow trucks out in full force today too. I think they understand what's going to happen today. Roads are a little slick, they're not too bad. Yes, we should definitely have a party at 100,000, yes. Hey Stefan, good to see you. Or is it, yeah, I think it's Stefan as opposed to Stefan. I think that's usually with an F. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you all so incredibly much for your support. Gary, I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed the stream as well. I think we're going to go back east here soon. Probably on one of these back roads. driving a Ford Explorer. I don't know why that's everybody. Stefano. I don't know why that's, everybody seems to want to know what kind of car I'm driving. I don't know what it is. I mean, having a plow on the vehicle definitely would be beneficial, but it's illegal for us to use on public roadways. Get a nice fine for that, which is kind of ridiculous, but I think it's a liability thing. No, it's not a hybrid, it's just a nice Explorer with an exhaust leak. Rock Road. So we're looking for School Street on the north side of town. We'll go east on School Street. Thanks, Stephen. I appreciate it. Ryan, did you end up getting your Subaru fixed? Hopefully. Going down 62 right now. We're going to bump east over to 78 and then head back north. What was for breakfast? Honestly, nothing. I did not eat breakfast this morning. I did not wake up quick enough this morning. Really should have woken up faster, but you know, it just happens sometimes. Hey Dorothy, good to see you from Northern Maine. I just have the basic, like, cheapest tire. I think they're called, I can't remember what these tires are called. It's not, they're Travel Star tires, that's what they're called. Travel Star tires. I do not smell the oil smell right now. I think a lot has to do with the snow content and all that too. So I think we're gonna go down to 249 over here and go back north on 75. I think that is. I'll get food here later this morning. Starting to hit the southern portion of the band where it's fading out, so we're going to go over to 75 here. I think that road is the school road. We'll take that. School Street should be this one, I believe. Take this east to 75. Probably going to be doing another phoner here in the next 10-15 minutes or so. Big hill after the tracks, now that sounds fun. Good to know, Brass. I did not know that. I did not know it would smell like burning oil if it gets in your wheel well. It's actually a good thing to know. I didn't know there was thunder snow last night. That's unfortunate. But doesn't shock me. There's some pretty intense banding coming through. The band is definitely intensifying right now, though. As it's to the south. It's pretty much hitting Hamburg right now. Yeah, pretty big hill, I'd say, yeah. Yeah, big hill, no joke. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, riding along, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I should set up a car command, there's no doubt about that. These back roads are pretty snow covered out here in rural Erie County. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Here we go, another Fox phoner. Hello.
Hi, Brandon. Good morning. This is Joe with Fox Weather. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Sweet. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Staying safe on the roads out there. We're up there. We're like a little less than 10 minutes away. I was just wondering if I could push you through with our tech team to get you ready for the phoner.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you so much, Brandon.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, we can head up to Orchard Park.
No heat as kids returned to class yesterday. Heights bursting led to some days near. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, I can hear you.
Early, but that's just the thing I do. Thank you. An area that's not built for this type of cold, the infrastructure just cannot sustain it. So we welcome just this brief respite. Amy, as you called it today, we have another shot of some Arctic air that's going to be moving in. So plan accordingly. It's not going to be as extreme, but it's still there. We're not out of the grips of the Arctic chill. And don't let your guard down and be like, oh, it's over. Because it's not over.
No, you've got 75% of the country that's dealing with below average temperatures. By the way, I tweeted this out yesterday. I'll mention it again. NOAA has now a page where they show you the average coldest day of your winter. So if you hate the cold, you just want to make it to that cold peninsula, and see it all downhill. For New York City, the tri-state, really as far as it's January 24th. That's the coldest average day. So next week, we make it past there, we're sliding home free. The other thing that I think is really interesting, just to capitalize on the South, is when I was in Houston, I said it's barely a glaze of ice.
Yeah.
And the temperature is barely just dripping into the 30s at the start of all that. I thought,
very much. You think about Nashville, they had such a tough blow on Monday with all the
Brandon, are you still eastbound on school?
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire state really been speaking of dipping tonight.
Out of the ditch.
What if you dip your
I'm sure down here too, but no, they got a tow road. It should come up to me in a minute.
Copy that. I'm fine here in a few minutes.
Just outside, at least she was bundled up. Yeah.
Okay, are you going to be able to help or no?
Quickly that
Yeah, well, I might have to.
there are a host of these experiments you can do in London safely, but it's kind of fun to see that. I've done that. I've handled it.
But yeah, I'll be over there. I can
Because you're out there
I guess
for a few
your
minutes,
lights
and
up
it's
there.
freezing. It will eventually freeze. You get the wind blowing through the hair, but
Yeah, not what your whole head is, but if you can get
just the hair.
the hair part, so it's actually...
They said a tow truck's coming. They said it'd be coming for 45 minutes. I told them I'd back up at the top of this hill sit for a few minutes, make sure nobody hits them.
Yeah, tow trucks turning onto the road now. They're coming down.
But you look here at the transition.
Yeah, I don't know if it's theirs or not. I'll wait here. I don't know how they ended up that far in the ditch. Holy crap.
All the way to New England. It actually takes us farther south than Florida, too. So you're going to have to put up with cold before the relief comes.
Yeah, really not the like Tuesday about, right? Not really. Start to moderate. We're back to the winter like temperatures. But what about the weekend? You wake up Saturday and Sunday morning. You get to Sunday, Sunday morning lunch.
Yeah, I can hear you.
See how this whole funnel
Yeah, I got you.
southeast is going to be more so in more focus. And Texas is going to.
You got me, Joe?
We all. Yep, I got you, Brandon.
Okay.
Just wanted to give you the heads up. We're about here. Stand by 1 second. I just want to give you an accurate little estimate.
You're good.
At the northern plains. Not a huge surprise there, but Kansas City, one more time. When we look at wind chills, again, approaching 10 degrees below zero, even we're about 5 to 6 minutes away, but I closer to 6 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll likely have a wind shout going on stream when you guys pull me, so.
Affected a really
Okay.
for any improvement here. We saw that all the way through Tennessee because you look at snow coverage here, single digits coinciding with where there's snow on the ground because it's almost like you're basically turning your neighborhood into a refrigerator and that ice and snow will insulate. All right, let's talk about piling on. Not just piling on the cold, but piling on snow. Western New York, buried in feet of snow. After barely having enough time to dig out from the weekend blizzard, here we again with an active start to the week. Just ahead, we go to Buffalo, where exclusive Fox Weather School tracker Brandon Copic is weathering the heavy lake-effect snow. He'll give us a first-hand eyewitness account. Weather Command will be right back.
All right, Brandon, we just went through our break, so we're about 4.5 minutes away, okay?
Okay.
And then I just want to double check your room. We have this right now. We have Erie County, New York. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, just wanted to confirm. Thanks, man.
Yep. Yeah, they look like they went quite a ways into the ditch. the tow truck definitely beat us to the punch here.
Okay, I see.
Welcome back, everyone, to Weather.
Okay.
This air mass infiltrating, and the Great Lakes really get the results of snow out of this because of the cold air coming over the warmer water. Snow bands across Lake Ontario and Lake Erie meandering back and forth, but delivering more and more snow for western New York. Now, lake effect, if you look on the radar here, it does have to do with the direction of the wind, the fetch that sets up, the length of that fetch across the lake. You see the one on Ontario breaking up just a little bit. Hasn't minimized their snow shuttle, I'll tell you that much. And you can see it's still just feeding in to the South Coast really, really rapidly here. You go up in between Watertown and Oswego, we're still going to see perhaps up to a foot of snow. It really is an intense band here. We've had heavy snowfall rates at times. Now, what's coming off of Lake Erie for Buffalo, so you see Watertown has got peach color. Peach is not the flavor you want in this kind of setup. This is very, very deep snow that, in addition to what they already have on the ground, they're almost doubling down on what they got earlier in the week. Now you go into Buffalo, not to say that this is anything to sneeze at, but now you're into the 12 to 16 inch range in Buffalo. If these bands push a little bit farther into northern Buffalo, which they could by late afternoon, that would, of course, extend those totals, which they're showing up right here, to show that those could get a little bit deeper. We'll see what happens there. At this point, we'll call it 5 to 8 for areas into north Buffalo, but maybe it could be a little more intense. All in all, these two lakes, of course, we're fixating on here are deep snow. But we could also have an incredibly heavy band come across Lake Michigan, just off of Chicago's shoreline. That wind can be so fierce, just cutting across a short area of Lake Michigan into northwest Indiana, and that's where you could see another bullseye setting up. Now, that would be from places like Gary, Indiana. Yeah, I know, we got to scooch over there just a little bit to see. Right now, not a lot happening, but that's where later today you could see some pretty intense bands. Everything starts to shut off late tonight, and there'll be a little misting coming off the lake, so nasty weather in general for the Great Lakes. But snow buried basically a neighborhood in West Seneca with 24 inches of fresh snow. That was on top of what they already had, so now we're talking 4.5, 5 feet deep. Erie County issued a travel ban overnight. That encompassed Buffalo, several other towns in around Buffalo. The ban now lifted, and so everybody somewhat back to trying to be normal and get some of that snow. Foxhorn, this is Storm Tracker Brandon Copic. He's in the midst of this lake effect snow. He's accused of Erie County, New York, where it really is snow that's falling at a very heavy clip, but also blowing snow becomes a little bit more of the problem. So you look at the situation here. I don't know if we're going to be able to hear Brandon. It looks like he's pulled over and take a look at some of the snow. A couple other vehicles pulled over as well. Situation like this, I believe that is a tow truck that's taking care of an accident. That's what we're looking at right now. You can see how deep the snowpack is on the roads right there. Brandon, if you can hear me, give us the setup here of what you're seeing there in Erie County.
So we're south of Hamburg here in Erie County right now on a rural road. It looks like a car just slid off into the ditch here just a short time ago. We're out here trying to keep the plow driver safe, especially with the hill crest behind us and in front of us, ensuring that the driver won't get impacted by a vehicle. Thankfully, it's a very rural road. But car just slid off the road after coming over top of a hill, possibly driving too fast. I mean, the roads are just pretty hectic out here in these rural areas. Thankfully, it looks like the driver should be on their way shortly, but the key is just continue to drive safely today. That's the big and most important thing. Be careful. A lot of people are getting, I believe, a false sense of confidence today because the travel ban is lifted, but that does not mean the road conditions are so much incredibly better. We just really have to take it slow and be careful today.
You make such great points here in the scenario that you have set up. You mentioned sort of protecting the plow drivers, allowing that driver to safely get out of their vehicle. We had a tragedy that's come out of the storm this week. It was in Pennsylvania on I-81. 5 women involved in an accident all got out of their vehicle on the left shoulder to sort of evaluate what was happening with the accident, and a tractor trailer struck all of them, 5 women dying right after the accident. They had survived the accident, but they got out and 5 women lost their lives. Really a tragic situation. So where you are and you speak to the protectionist, sometimes people come up on these accidents too fast, too furious, and it really sets up. What does the snowfall rate feel like it's coming down? Has it been on and off sort of sporadic, or have you had a constant steady snow, Brandon?
Well, right now where we're at, we're on the southern portion of the snow band. It's starting to lift north, so the snowfall rates are starting to slow down a little bit more. But as it shifts north into the northern portions, or excuse me, the southern portions of Buffalo, the snow band continues to intensify, and visibility is definitely going to be reduced and get lower and lower as time goes on.
Yeah, and you look at the snow that's already on the ground, it's just so deep. Hamburg had 40 inches earlier this week, so this actually is more on top of a 40-inch snowfall they had earlier this week. It's hard for the crews to get out and handle it. You mentioned the plow there nearby, but it's still tough for them to reach every single place. When they do the travel ban, I know sometimes they get out on snowmobiles. Have you seen any people out and about, or is this the only accident and scene that you've come upon?
There's actually been multiple slide-offs this morning. I think a lot of that has to do with just the fact that a lot more people are out and about with the travel ban being lifted. But there have been plenty of snowmobilers out. It's awesome to see them out and having fun, and they're doing it safely. Like I said, the key here is people just have to be safe, take it slow, avoid unnecessary risk, because if you get stuck, that puts you in a position of danger. Even if you slide off the road, like you said, people pass away from other vehicles, impacting their vehicles when they get stuck. The key is just to do your best. If you have to take it slow, but just try not to be out if you don't have to.
Snowy scenes and an accident right here in Erie County. Thank you so much. We have the eyewitness account from Buckler exclusive storm tractor, Brandon Copic. Thank you for the update. They call it the snow machine, and I'm back here clear. Stay safe up there. We'll see you now.
Thank you. Yeah, I see the plow behind me, but I don't think the plow would be able to get around that tow guy anyway, so I'm going to wait for the tow guy to at least pull that car up on the road. All right, guys, so we're patiently waiting here. Vince and I are blocking the road here. There is a plow behind me waiting to get by, but we are trying to give this tow driver a little bit of room. To complete the job that he did. What he's doing over there on the right side of the vehicle.
Yeah, trying to winch it.
Oh, he's hooking up another winch line? Jeez. shocked that a plow was coming down this road. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. We're just going to try and sit here and try and keep this tow driver safe while we can. We are up to 98,340 subscribers, so thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. There we go. Now he's starting to pull them up. Oh, their car keeps sliding to the side. That's the problem. He's getting them. Once he gets them back up on the road, I'm going to get rolling. Go back up 75. Shouldn't take much more, guys. Just got to tighten up his winch line and he's good. Tighten up that winch line, this guy will be out of there and good to go. out. We're almost out here. Like he's finally like trying to pull the car out. My goodness. This guy is still trying to get him out right now. Goodness, poor guy out here. We probably could have had this guy out already, honestly. A quick tug would have done it, but with there being no like weight on that wrecker. This is just unreal. There we go, they're getting them out. Alright, so it looks like they're going to have this guy out here shortly, thankfully. I think it's unhooking right now. Looks like they're finally getting this guy moving, so we'll be able to roll. I'm gonna get rolling with this plow for they're freed up. There we go. Now we're finally all cleared up. Great work by the plow driver. Can't critique on somebody else doing their job. Alright, so we are headed back the way we were going. Alright, so we are back moving again. We're going north on 75 now. North on 75. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. We truly couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you so much. James, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I appreciate you, James. We're heading back up 75 now to get back into the band. Alright, yeah, the band shifted north, so we are going to shift north as well. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Grateful for each and every one of your guys' support. Alright guys, so we're headed back north right now. Headed back north. We're going to head back up towards the Hamburg area right now. So the band is definitely re-intensifying over top of Hamburg right now, just thumping Hamburg, so we're heading up that way now. Probably head up towards like 20, US 20. Thank you guys once again all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Alright, so we're headed back north right now, guys. Trying to get back up to Hamburg. It looks like it's going to be pretty active up there. as this band begins to shift north. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a wonderful morning here. It is a beautiful morning, without a doubt. Rolling to Hamburg, yes indeed. Don't eat the yellow snow. Yes, that is pro tip number 1. Hamburg, Germany. Yes, that's where we're headed. We're doing about 45 right now on these back roads. Yep. About to intersect with 62 and head back north. That plow truck almost lost control. Oh my gosh. I just had a pickup truck come around this corner on 75, almost wipe out, and on top of it, only the top section of its windshield is uncovered of snow. Like the whole bottom half is just snowpack. Like what the hell?
Yeah, I'm at spot.
That guy, my goodness. He wanted to push his luck, apparently. What is my favorite breakfast? I don't know. Probably some pancakes or waffle, bacon, and sausage legs. That's always my favorite. Always my favorite breakfast. Big old move for you. Thank you so much for your very, very generous PayPal donation. If I said that, Tanny, if I said that right, I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Sincerely apologize. But thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you guys all, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Cece, Dreamer, Melissa, Deb, Brett, Juanita, Fairhaven, Adam, Kathy, Amanda, Michelle, Carrie, Krista, Bill, Kaylee, good to see everybody today. I try and change my oil as often as I can, honestly. But it really depends on the timing. Hey, Jennifer. Thomas, good to see you. Melissa, good to see you. Alright, we're going north on 62 right now. Morning, Lauren. Connor, good to see you. I'm just running standard all-season tires right now, but they're freaking brand new with tread. That's the big thing, having new tread on them. Oh, I should just stay on 75. I'm going to go back through town. Up 75 right now. Yeah, it was awesome to do the Niagara Falls thing. Yesterday was fun. We come up with a lot of fun and entertaining content here, I'd say. We try and keep everybody engaged and enjoying the stream. That's what's important. We want you guys to return and enjoy your experience, honestly. Vicky, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Vicky. If we get 100, I'll think about a snow angel. I'm not fond of getting in the snow like that. I'm trying not to get sick before I get home. I do sound like Speed Racer with this massive exhaust leak. But thank you guys all so much once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the herd. Yeah, probably not a good snow angel snow. Chelsea asks, how long have I been doing these streams on YouTube? I've been on YouTube for only about the last 2 years maybe, but I've been live streaming and chasing for over 15 now. people pay good money for a loud exhaust. Brett, I'm always coming through Indiana. I might take you up on that sometime. We're going up Camp Road right now, I believe this is. Yeah, we're going up Camp Road. Might run this all the way over to 20, honestly. 20, maybe even all the way over to 5. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, man, those are throwback days. You're right, Corium, if I said that right. I used to stream back on the old tornadovideos.net platform. That was a long time ago. Man, is that a throwback. Back on the TVN weather days, back when we streamed over there, my goodness. You know what, let's go up 90. Let's go up 90 a little way, see how the interstate's doing. Oh, I still have my Christmas lights up. Narrow, sliding a little bit. Slip, sliding. We'll go up 90 and then I say we come back down 20. I think that's a good idea. Go back down 20 and then up 5? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Route 5, I think, would be an experience. Very moving experience, I'd say. We're only 19 subscribers away, 19 subscribers away from hitting 98.4. So thank you guys so much for all your likes and your subscriptions. We got 1,500 likes with 1,800 people watching. Be sure to hit that like button when you tune in too. Thank you guys so much. Look at it coming down here, guys. thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Grateful to be out here living the dream. All thanks to each and every one of you guys. Seriously. Thank you guys so much for your support. Five more subscribers and we hit 98.4. Thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. We're going back into the heart of the band right now. Hello again.
Hey, Brandon, it's Joe again. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad.
Staying warm, staying safe out there.
Trying to the best I can.
I could never do that. No, props to you, man. That is tough. That is tough. But I hope you're doing good again. Nice to hear your voice. We're about to be on our break just now, so we're probably about 4.5 minutes away. Is it okay if I get your tech team?
Yep, go ahead, that's fine.
Okay, thanks so much, Brandon.
Yep. We're going to get off here, guys, and go over by Bill's Stadium right now.
Sounds good.
Alright, so let's see here.
So would you say that you're in Orchard Park, or is Erie County still good?
Erie County is still fine, but yeah, I'll be in Orchard Park. I'm going to go drive over by the stadium real quick.
Okay, that sounds good.
Alright guys, so we'll head over by Bill's Stadium real quick. We have surpassed that 98,400 mark. Thank you guys so much. Be sure to continue to hit that like button for me, guys. And subscribe, of course. If you like the channel, if you like extreme weather coverage, that's the thing. If you don't, understandable. Come on. Light is green. Yeah, I've been considering going up to Watertown today. I've definitely been considering that. Yeah, we're gonna head over to Bill Stadium.
Hey everybody, welcome back.
Okay.
We're talking about the bone-chilling, uncrackling air mass that it kicked up. And as it comes from the north and it makes its way into America, first stop, Great Lakes, and it cranks the snow machine. And lake effect snow stacks up. It is happening. Snow bands across Lake Ontario, Lake Erie, meandering just a little bit, ebbing and flowing, but delivering more snow for western New York. It's almost outrageous. Hard to believe that after 40 inches in Hamburg this week we can get more. It's happening on the radar right now. Strongest bands are set up right on top of Watertown, New York. That snow, when we talk about piling up, we're talking about feet upon feet. Several days of lake effect snow. We've already got snow on the ground measuring at least 60 inches, more in some cases. We've got pockets where we're approaching more than 6 feet of snow. Lake Erie could still see up to a foot. It's happening through the afternoon. It depends on where these lake bands set up. The southwest corner of Erie County, all the way into the Buffalo Southtown. But I would rule out pulling just a little bit farther north of Buffalo. You get in on this and you'll start to see it. If that ebbs a little bit farther north, you're talking about North Buffalo getting some additional amounts. So don't rule anybody out. The way we decide or the way we can forecast for lake effect snow is you're looking at the direction of the wind across the lake and how far that could extend backwards. Notice how it starts to break right there. Look, it's not really if it's 10 inches or a foot, what difference does it make? But you're still looking at a lot of snow coming in. Don't call it off just yet. Lake Ontario could see another 2 feet for southern Jefferson County. Talking about 24-hour totals that could be 18 to 20 inches of snow. Northern Tycho Plateau, yes, they're also getting very heavy and intense snow coming in. And you look at the totals here, the peak is not cobbler. It is 2 to 3 feet of snow. And there's actually a bullseye right there of 36 inches. So that's what we're talking about, that's really cooling off and putting down more snow there. Here you see Buffalo, they did not leave out in the snow, the model did not leave out North Buffalo in the snow accumulation, so 5 to 8 inches still could be a possibility here. Some of the totals over the past 24 hours, West Seneca is 37 inches, earlier this week they saw more than 20. So these are shocking totals when you start to look at this. It really is quite absurd to look at the data coming in, but it's quite another thing to see it with your eyes. He's in the midst of this. The lake effect snow in the live view of Orchard Park, New York. He's on his way towards Highmark Stadium where the Bills are going to host the Chiefs this Sunday. Brandon, first of all, before we start, let's set the groundwork. Who will you be rooting for, the Bills or the Chiefs?
Oh man, that's a hard one. Honestly, I want to say I've gotta go for the Bills if I'm gonna be straightforward, because I am a Dolphins fan at heart and the Chiefs took us out. So I gotta go for the Bills. Exactly. But I mean, Josh Allen overall great guy, so I'm gonna be going for the Bills.
All right, fine. We're still friends. I'm going for the Chiefs. Let's talk about getting to the stadium. The temperatures actually don't look as bad as they were for KC this past weekend. So the flight there with the Bills, it actually looks a little balmy with the mid-20s. I think they can handle it. But what about getting to and from the stadium?
Hopefully by that point this weekend, it should be, with it being warmer, the lake effect should be drowning out, and then we shouldn't have to worry about it too much. So it's going to be a key of just keeping warm during that event. But thankfully, with it being up in the 20s, that is actually quite balmy compared to where the game was played in KC when it was feeling like well below zero for the Dolphins game. So I'm definitely looking forward to that game.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting to watch. And I've seen you drive through this with snowbanks up on the sides of the road. These are huge. We will get more snow between now and Sunday. We're going to continue to have to plow and push the snow. I guess that's part of the problem is when you get another lake effect snow belt coming through a place like Buffalo, they've got to find a place for this snow to go. What does it feel like when you're driving and almost into a tunnel with the snow 5-6 feet on either side of the road?
Well, it's fairly incredible, honestly. I've covered lake effect snow for pretty much all of the 15 years that I've been chasing. And it's always remarkable. Actually, right now we're pulling up on a vehicle that is made to push the snow off the road. One of those, pretty much like a gigantic snowblower. And it's getting the snow off of 179 right now. But I've seen those vehicles as well as I've actually seen the snow melters inside of Buffalo where they just start scooping it up, putting it in the back of this truck, and it just melts all the snow, turns it into water, and then they put it in the drains.
Yeah, it is a wild setup that they have. Somehow they have learned to maneuver through feet of snow that can come day after day in a place like Buffalo. We know those huge snowbanks that you're talking about can be dangerous if they don't get them into the melters. It's almost like a tunnel. You have to be careful pulling out of a shopping center, getting to intersections. So take your time out there, Brandon. I know. May the best team win this weekend. We'll be looking forward to your report here on Fox Weather. We'll always do champion work for us here on Fox Weather. So rooting for you no matter the game is played. Thanks so much. We're going to cover it. They call it a snow machine, and we wish we could switch it off sometimes. You know how deep this snow is. I mean,
Alright guys, we're headed north. I don't know, I have to... The Chiefs and the Bills is going to be a good game. That was good. That kind of threw me for a loop. I didn't expect to get asked that question, but I mean, I have to root for the Bills. I like Josh Allen, overall great guy. I mean, we're at Bills territory out here. For my safety, I definitely have to say Bills. But always go Bills. Yeah, we have to go north. Corey said they need help with somebody up there, so we're going north real quick. But I am both a Chiefs and a Bills fan. But just because the Chiefs knocked my Dolphins out of the playoffs, I gotta go Bills. Is that car fine now, Corey, or what's going on? I've been a Dolphins fan all my life, and I don't like remembering what's been going on the last, 30 years of my life, so. As a Dolphins fan, it's been pretty disappointing, but hey, we've got next year. There's always another year ahead. Finns did look good this year. We just stumbled right when it came. I mean, losing that game to Tennessee, that cost us big time. We could have had the #1 seed easily, but we screwed that up. And it's sad. We had the potential for a first round bye and messed that up. That was heartbreaking. We'll probably come back to Bills Stadium here at some point today. Corey said they needed help up there, so I'm gonna go check it out even though he hasn't said anything else. I'm gonna guess they're fine if he's moving again. But yeah, I want to see the Lions make it all the way. That would be fantastic. Would love to see the Lions make it all the way. Will I be driving a Dominator this season? I don't know. Reed's talked to me about it, but I don't know if we're going to get D1 out this season.
That car is gone.
Copy of that. The Finns look great this year. It's sad that they fell out. Mustang Sally, thank you so much for becoming a slight moomber. Thank you so much for joining the herd. Thank you guys all, each and every one of you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button and tuning in today.
Copy that, Brandon.
Yeah, I got that. Morning, Cat. Good to see you, buddy. So we are coming into Buffalo now. We're about to Cheektowaga right now. Thank you guys so much again for smooshing that like and subscribe button up. And I think we had another donation. I apologize if I didn't see it. Oh no, that was a payment being made. Never mind. That was money going out of the PayPal account, not going in. Some decent rest. I wish it would have been a little bit better, but hey, can't complain. This snowplow truck has a pole mounted, looks like somewhere close to the middle of the bed of his truck, just so a mini light bar can sit on
You say something?
it. Look at the truck passing you.
What about it?
Why the hell would they mount a pole in the middle of their bed to put a mini light bar?
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. I'll just put it on the roof.
Bill Lyons all the way. Thank you so much for your super chat. Praga here, and then make our way back. I think we'll go a little bit east and then south. What does this guy do? I think we're gonna go east and then south. Plows are working full force though. They're doing a hell of a great job. I think we're gonna hit 277 and take 277 down to West Seneca and then over to Lackawanna. Screw it, let's get off here. We'll take 277 south.
Well, another car stuck blocking a side road, but I don't think anybody's in it. I've been sitting there for a while.
Sounds about right. I'm about to go south on 277, and I think I'm going to take 354 over or something like that. I want to go down to West Seneca and then go down to Lackawanna. Probably could have just gone east here, or west here, but it's too late now. We're already at the light. So we're going to take this William Street to 277, run 277 to 354 probably, and then run 354 to 62. Or we'll just run 277 down for a little bit. I mean, as long as we're in the good stuff, right? That's what matters. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you so much. Nope, not here. Actually, no, I'm gonna run over to that speedway. Bigger and better speed. Come on, make that turn. Make it, make it, make it, make it. Ooh, it's close. Nope, I'm not gonna make that turn. I wanted to, but I'm not going to, so I'm not gonna try. Alright guys, be right back. Top it off and get back out there. Well, that was annoying. The whole reason I stopped was because I had to take a leak. I really didn't need gas or anything. But, of course, I stopped and bathroom is unavailable. What a jiff. I got jiffed out of that one. Alright, so we are back, headed out. Southbound out of here. South out of here. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. going south on 277 right now. Actually, I think the band may be shifting. Oh, they did put a special weather statement out. They probably issued that earlier. With localized rates of up to 3 inches per hour. Nice. Localized snowfall rates up to 3 inches per hour. That band over south of Watertown is just absolutely dominating right now. It's plowed enough, they're alright. Like a rider truck or something like that got stuck going uphill, or I don't know, they got pulled over. Oh, car accident, yikes. Yike-a-ronies. Looks like a rider truck and a Penske truck collided over there. Yikes. Gotta take it easy out here. You gotta try and take it as slow as you can, within reason, of course, and just gotta be safe. There are a bunch of trucks lined up over there. I'm not sure why. So let's see, we should be coming up on 354 soon. I'm thinking we might just keep going south for a little bit through West Seneca. Definitely thinking about keeping south for now through West Seneca. Yeah, we'll just keep going south. We've got just shy of 2,000 people watching. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let me see here. Yeah, we're headed down towards West Seneca right now. Just kind of making our way slowly down south. Oh, they got one of those they got a front end loader up here. Trying to clear the snow, but look how big these snow piles are, guys. They're gigantic. I mean, look at this, guys. These are taller than my car. That's how much snow this area has received. That's incredible. This area has just gotten absolutely pummeled with snow. And there ain't no denying it. There definitely ain't no denying it. I mean, these are as tall as the roof of my car right now. At least if you slide into them, you'll just bounce off. West Seneca did get slammed hard, especially. Uh-oh. Multiple police cars over there. Whoa. What is happening? Is that a... so much snow out here, guys. It's crazy. I'd say there's definitely flood potential with the warm up next week, but if it doesn't get too warm, it's really not going to melt that much. I mean, look at how tall. I drive a Ford Explorer, and look how tall the snow is compared to my vehicle. I mean, look at that. That is up to the roof of my car. These snowbanks are up to the roof of my car easily. West Seneca definitely got slammed. Definitely got slammed. Insane amount of snow they've gotten. Most of these are taller than me. By far taller than me. The fact they're able to keep up with it, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal job. Lily's mom, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Props to all the DOT workers out here. My goodness. This is a lot of snow that is just piled up. I mean, look at this. Just look at this. It's truly remarkable. All the snow. Just all this snow. The height of my vehicle. Looks like there was a police car that was buried over there. But look at this, guys. Look how tall that is. Right there. We're starting to get out of the band, so we're going to have to flip back north. Yeah, we got to flip back north here. I was not around in 78, no. My dad was only 9 years old then. I'm going to do a U-turn over here. Got to get back into the band. Let me see if I can get here. Backwards, I'll go back out this way. I get a picture of this with my car. Okay, he's back now. slowly pull out of here. Can't see anything on the other side. Looks good. It's incredible how much snow there is. Once again, like I said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to head back up into the band here. Head back up into the band. Oh, we'll ride along the snowbanks here so you guys can see how big it is. This is what these people expect, though, but my goodness. Sorry, these snowbanks just are astounding right now. Just absolutely astounding. I've been out here for all these historic lake effect events, and they never cease to amaze me. They truly don't. We are only 46 subscribers away from 98,500 subscribers, so thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Jojo and Daryl, thank you guys so much for your support. Jojo, thank you so much for your super chat, and Daryl, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I'm going to drive up and down 277, or at least up 277 a little ways until the Fox weather interview in about 20 minutes. Thank you, Leanne. I hope we're able to hit 100,000 today, too. Thank you so much. Yeah, for some odd reason, the automated subscriber count always lags behind. But these, oh my goodness, it's just so beautiful seeing all this snow. There's so much snow. band is still shit. Look at all the snow on that 4Runner. They said, nope, not dealing with it. I mean, to an extent, I don't blame them, but that kind of weight on the top of the car, jeez. When that breaks off, it's more of a hazard for everybody else around you. It's kind of rude not to clean it off. Yeah, I think the Explorer's got the 3.5 in it. I think this has a 3.5. Let these cars go by real quick. Why are they being so rude to that plow guy? He's literally doing his job. Why are people sitting there blaring their horn at him? That's so rude. He's out here just trying to do his job. Kurt, I agree. I agree. People are inconsiderate for not cleaning off the roof and such. It's very inconsiderate of them. Yeah, we're in West Seneca right now. You'd figure the people in this area would respect the plow drivers for all the hard work they've got to put in. Like, seriously. Be kind and be courteous. Yeah, it's definitely his fault it snowed. The snow still is coming down at a good rate, though. Nancy, good to see ya. It's almost time to get rolling. We're going north into the band again here, guys. We're going north into the band. We're in the middle of West Seneca right now. That's my thing, though. Everybody's being rude to the plow driver when he's the one out here actually putting in. Look at all the snow getting thrown up by that snow thrower. My goodness. They're trying desperately to get their driveway cleared. I am not stopping for that. That is crazy, guys. It does feel like West Seneca got more significant snow, yes. I definitely think they got it worse. At some point, I'll probably flip back around and drive through this area again. shortly. Corey, you should definitely make your way over to 277. I've just been driving up and down 277. The road's fine, but dude, the freaking snow piles along the road are the height of my car.
Yeah, that's how it is on 62, like further south towards Blasdell, whatever it's called. But they didn't, like a flip of a switch, there's that much snow.
Yeah, West Seneca really got hammered out here.
I think you're just to my east, aren't you?
Yeah, if you take whatever road you're on east to stay Route 277, if you're about to hit Broadway, I think. If you hit Broadway and go left, if you're going southbound, if you go left, that'll take you to Cheektowaga. Downtown Cheektowaga is 277. If you just go south on that, dude, you will not be disappointed. What is this guy doing? Probably gonna do another lap down 277 before I make my way probably west or something.
That's bad. It's shifting north pretty fast, and it's kind of starting to shrink already.
Ooh, don't hit him, don't hit him, don't hit him. I get it, plow driver, you got work to do, but geez, give that guy some room. I think I'll flip around up here somewhere. Because these snow mounds are just incredible. I think I'll turn left here and then loop back around south. Yeah, we might need to go make our way over to Watertown this evening. I wouldn't be opposed to going over there. It's only about 3 hours east of here. We can make it there by like 2 o'clock if we really tried. All these trucks pulled over.
Probably take a trip down there once this thing starts wrapping up. We'll try and stay in the heavy snow as long as possible.
Flip around here. Now we can flip around over here. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, it's Joe again. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Sweet. Hope you're doing good. Staying safe out there. Staying warm, too.
Oh, yeah.
I saw you stopped off and got some Tim Hortons before.
I stopped and got some Speedway. I had to get a Red Bull. I had to go get a Red Bull. I need some energy.
No, you need to stay awake. Being on the road for this long, my God.
Yeah, it's exhausting at times.
Yeah, no, you're not kidding. But thanks for sticking through it today. We really appreciate you sticking with us this morning. Seriously.
Yep, no problem.
So I'm going to pass you along to our tech manager right now, okay?
All right.
Thank you so much, Brandon.
Yep.
roads. You can barely make them out, but how do you decide where the road is? Well, you navigate between those walls of snow on either side. Weather Command will be right back.
Yeah, guys, it very much feels like you're driving in a tunnel to an extent.
Look at how deep this snow is. I mean, how much could you possibly handle? Snow up to your eyeballs. Look at how deep this snow is. I mean, how much could you possibly handle? Snow up to your eyeballs. It's out. Look at how deep this snow is. I mean, how much could you possibly handle? Snow up to your eyeballs. It's outrageous.
Hi, Tony, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, great, thanks. Hey, Brandon, it's Joe again. Control, can you hear me?
Yep, I got you, Joe.
Hey, sounds good. I just wanted to confirm, you're still in Orchard Park?
Yeah, I'm in West Seneca specifically.
Okay, copy that. Give or take about 2.5 minutes away.
Okay. Okay.
Going to Weather Command, our forecast center, busy with yet another storm to track. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Thursday. I'm Amy Free.
And I'm Stephen Morgan.
Now, you look at this bone-chilling air mass that has basically infiltrated once this week already. Now, reinforcements are on the way. The cold air all sliding over the Great Lakes and creating these snow bands. Lake Ontario, Lake Erie are two places where we've had jaw-dropping snow totals. Western New York getting dumped on. You look at the lake effect on the radar and some of the totals that we've seen. 40 inches in Copenhagen. That's 40 inches of snow in 27 hours. This is pretty impressive to see the amount of snow that has fallen in such a short amount of time. That means very intense snow bands coming through. So West Seneca, 37.8 inches, Black River, 35.8, West Carthage, 31 inches of snow, and Lancaster at 28 inches. So these are loads of snow coming off both of these lakes. It's a fetch of wind, very cold wind, coming over warmer lake waters. Right now, some of the lakes are in the low 40s, upper 30s, low 40s, and very little ice has started to form on the lakes, and so they're not frozen over, and you get that temperature difference that produces and enhances the lake effect snow, and the totals are proving it for sure. And if you start to measure the last couple of days of snow...
Brent, stand by. Amy's going to talk to you in a second.
All right.
No snow that we've got here to look at. Let's get out ground truth. The data is jaw-dropping. Let's see what it looks like. Fox with exclusive storm tracker, Brandon Copic. Brandon, you look at this, the midst of lake effect snow, live view here, West Seneca, they've had totals, I believe, over 50 inches this week.
Oh yeah, this area has just been getting absolutely pummeled with snow, and as I'm sure you guys can see on my camera, these snowbanks are actually the height, if not a little bit higher than my vehicle. I've got a normal sized box truck in front of me, and it's half the height of that vehicle. They've just been getting round after round after round of lake effect snow that just keeps hitting this area specifically.
Yeah, it is wild to see the amount of snow. It's still coming down in places like West Seneca. We aren't going to see a huge break between now and Saturday, so there's still going to be streamers coming off. When some of these streamers set up, as you've sort of traveled across the Great Lakes in these events, at times the visibility can go down to zero. At times, they're not able to remove the snow quick enough, correct?
That is correct. They can only go as fast as visibility allows. DOT crews out here are doing a phenomenal job, and the private plows, everybody out here putting in the work. Really appreciate all the hard work they're doing to keep the roads safe for those of us that are out traveling on them, and they're doing an absolutely phenomenal job at it. I really cannot stress that enough. These workers don't get a big enough pat on the back for all the hard work they do to keep everybody safe in these communities.
And they did lift the travel ban. That's why you're out and about. That's why so many of the traffic lights we're seeing additional vehicles out there. I am noticing, though, the types of vehicles look more like essential vehicles. Maybe someone trying to move goods from place to place. We saw a couple of other trucks with plows on them. There's not a lot of people out there, but the ones that are right now are probably just trying to get something done for the day. Because even in Buffalo, a day like today would be one where you try to stay off the street.
Yes, it does. It look like most of the traffic is fairly on the commercial side, whether it be trucks or whether it be the plows out trying to clear lots. And quite honestly, if these plows can't get out here to clear these areas, then the traffic that's just the normal people going out every day, they're not going to be able to do what they need to do. If you don't get your lots plowed, you can't go to the store, you can't do anything. So the big thing right now is all these people getting in, getting to work, and doing a phenomenal job, and everybody's just got to drive safe, be careful, and be conscious of the plows, because some of these plows on the private lots have to back out onto the roadway to push the snow elsewhere and things like that. So everybody needs to be especially cautious during this event.
And one part of the forecast today is blowing snow. So even where they do get that snow removed, it can blow back into certain areas. They also have some misting coming off the lakefronts, and that can create icing situations. So beware, even if the snow is not coming down hard, that you could have some other weather players in the mix for today. Exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Brandon Copic from West Seneca, giving us a vantage point here of the Great Lakes snow. Thanks for that update.
And you're all clear. Stay safe up there. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
It's outrageous.
All right, so we're going to do, like I said, one more loop of this, and then we're going to make our way probably north a little bit, see how things are looking. But it's just amazing seeing all the snow, just the piles upon piles of snow. It always amazes me. I was here for the event in 2014 and the event last year, both those very significant lake effect snow events, and it's always amazing to just see the sheer amount of snow. The sheer amount of snow is incredible. But yes, thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in today. Yes, 2014 was Snowvember. Debating on, yeah, she doesn't pronounce my last name right, but that's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm gonna go here. I want to turn on East and West Road. It actually feels surprisingly good outside. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It does feel good outside. These like low to mid 20 temperatures just feel great right now. Oops, wrong one. The sheer amount of snow out here is just stunning, honestly, just stunning. And how the locals are able to keep up with it, their snow blowers must go full bore for everything. Oh, that guy's not happy having a shovel. It's at least one cow tall, I'll say that much. It's at least one cow tall. I think we're going to go back up north into the heavier portions of the band here. We're going to go up Orchard Park Boulevard, I think this is. I gotta see if I... Okay, we're clear. People are still out here shoveling and plowing and doing everything they've got to do. I could not imagine having to shovel by hand. I mean, that's good cardio, but I could not imagine having to shovel all of this by hand. That would be absolutely exhausting. So we'll head up this way. Could have went right there. Jason, your snowblower is broken? What happened to your snowblower, Jason? That's no good. Man, I remember this area last year. You said you're in South Buffalo, Jason? Man, it is bad over here. Jeez. Look at these snow piles, guys. Look at these snow piles. Stop here for a second. Actually, this is a perfect way to look at these snow piles, guys. Right here, I'm going to pull off right here and point at this truck. See that semi-truck? The snow pile behind it is taller than the truck. That is taller than the truck. Look at that. That is taller than the truck. That pile is taller than a semi-truck. Yeah, Jason, the parking lot is perfectly fine, but the snow piles are incredible right now. Yes, Fernando, it definitely has been an epic snow event. I agree. I'm gonna step out of the car and stretch for 1 second here real quick, guys. Good to get out. Try to get some of that snow off my winch that's not hooked up right now. Thank you so much, Mar. Thank you so much for your super chat. It's definitely been an epic snow event, to say the least. An epic snow event. It actually looks like it would be fun to go slide down that, snowbank. Alright, let's go drive around a little bit more. Oh, go ahead, go, come on, let's roll. Alright. Back there. Janice Seiler, thank you so much for your donation. Hello, you able to mute for a sec? You muted? But that's kind of the idea that I had. It just popped into my head, and I was like, that would be fun. Oh, I know. I'm debating on if I'm going to end up heading east or not, but, yeah, I was just thinking about that, and I was like, you know what, that would be fun. Like, yeah, it's going to cost me a little bit of money, but I think that would be fun to do. Just in general. I mean, it doesn't have to be a super expensive thing to do, you know what I mean? But, like, just get a low-end one, you know. I think it'd be fun. Right. Right. Well, I think I'm going to go up towards, West Seneca again, because that's where the area that I got hit the hardest. So, I'm gonna head up that way. So, I don't know where you're at right now, but right. What the hell was I gonna say? Are you, oh, I think Vince is about to pass me here shortly. Alright, is the phone conversation able to be heard right now? Like, with it does, like, can they hear what I'm saying, is what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm thinking of, doing this, and I just completely lost my train of thought. I'm trying to figure out where I was going with that. Yeah, I'm getting old. My memory's going out the window. Oh, well, okay, the gist of it is... Stand by, guys. I'm kind of getting a plan together right now. You able to code 3 for a sec? What? Yeah, I know. I mean, I personally wouldn't be able to afford anything other than like a smaller one, but still, it wouldn't. I'd get a gas one. Like 500, between 5 to 700. So I know there's a place down by you. There's a Right, and that's all I really want is something like that. I'm not going to go super expensive with it, but we shall see. But I just want to give you a heads up, so I'm going to go try and find somewhere. I'm going to Google it real quick and see if there's anything good around. Oh, somebody got stuck over there. Hold on, I'm going to try and flip around and help them. Alright, sounds good. I'm sure we'll talk to you again soon. Alright, see ya. Bye. Wait for all these cars. Not worried. Alright, there was somebody stuck over here. Let's see if I can help out real quick. They were like right over here, I think. Yep, right here. Right here, guys. I can't really turn my camera much more, but try to turn it a little bit so you guys can see what's going on. Alright, that didn't take much. They just needed an extra hand. I think my location's updating on Omega right now. Vince must have went a different way. That Scottish muscle. Sorry guys, I will tell you what we're doing here in a minute. I don't know if my location isn't. I don't know, my location is updating. Alright. I thought it wasn't updating for a minute. I was like, what the heck?
What wasn't?
My Omega location.
It was doing that yesterday. Or it was going like 20 minutes between updates. I just assumed he didn't have internet.
No, it's updating through my phone, so it's always updating randomly. Well, I mean, my location's always up on one phone because that's the one I use with streaming, so.
Yeah, I'm going over to 277, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm going to make my way back in that direction. Corey, if you come across any, like, Tractor Supplies or Home Depots or anything, let me know. I'm going to head back up towards that area, but yeah, I'm going to go up to 277.
Somebody slid off the on-ramp to 90 here, but they're way off. I don't think you're anyways pulling them out.
I've had some quite big challenges. I hate when Vince keys up over top of me. How far off were they? Oh my god.
I think with the on-ramp, I think they still tow that through the tollway or whatever, I hope. That way off the road, I guess it's angled so bad, like a tree or whatever they're leaning against saved them from flopping over.
Jeez, that's not good. Hey everybody! Yeah, there is so much snow out here. And it's still coming down. This lake effect band is still coming down right now. Am I going the wrong way? Yep, I'm going towards 90. I am going west. I guess we'll go north on 90 for a second. Oh, hey, what do you know? There's a Home Depot over here. I have not eaten yet, no. I have not eaten yet. There's a Home Depot over here right off of 90.
I would pass the Lowe's somewhere north of there, but I don't remember where it was. I think there's one of those around too somewhere.
Corey, I'll bounce back and forth here on this road here for a second. You coming down 90? You want to just meet up down here at the Home Depot?
Yeah, I'm 3 miles away from whatever exit this is.
Copy that. Whoa, what's this guy doing? Easy, easy, easy. Oh, they got their snow pile dumper over here. Typical guy shopping at Home Depot. Yeah, gonna be entering Lackawanna soon. Jason, don't you go spoiling the plan now. Don't you go spoiling the plan now. I've got a chainsaw. Chainsaws don't do that well in the snow. Ooh, that car's trying hard. Add a plow to the chase car. Wouldn't that be nice? I'll flip around at 62 and head back east. Alright guys, if you guys want to donate to the snowblower fund, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, send it. It's gonna be like $700 for a cheap one. What in the world? Is there somebody stuck over here? Yes. I got a car stuck over here on whatever this road is going back to Lackawanna.
I'm almost to go under 219. You need any help?
You guys need help? You need help getting in or out? Out? Okay, let me flip around. Light should change at any moment now, so I can get back there. But $700 is for one of the cheap ones, honestly. All right. Yes, we're going to go buy a snowblower in a minute, but we're going to help these people out of the snow first. So if you guys want to donate to snowblower fund, let me know. Jason, we're going to do the snowblower regardless. So Jason, if you feel like we should donate to somebody else that's more needy, we will be more than glad to. But we're going to do it. We're going to gift it to somebody. Yeah, I was up talking to the loader driver because he was like, you got anything to hook onto? And I was like, oh yeah, we can hook it easily. And I was like, she just doesn't want us to. So they just wanted to keep rocking it. I mean, it came out, so I guess that works.
But that's so annoying. Like, you got stuck, but you're just going to sit there and hold up traffic.
Yeah, she said she was too afraid because traffic kept coming, so me and another guy just blocked traffic and tried to keep people off of her, but it's like, I told her, I was like, I could hook up to this and have you out in like half a second, because she was just a little bit high-centered on her front axle, but she kept trying to clear the snow off of her back tires. I'm like, well, that's not going to help. And then the front end loader guy, I climbed up on the front end loader, and I was like, he was like, can we like hook up to it? And I was like, yeah, we can, she just don't want us to. And he was like, oh, okay. He goes, well, I can just come up behind her and just smash the back of that car with the plow and get her in there if she wants. I was like, yeah, I don't think she'd like that either.
Well, she's lucky that's not what happened to her. It's not like that guy with the BMW the other day that was like pissed off at us because we couldn't push him out, and then we offered to pull him, and then he got mad at us for that. It's like, well, what are we doing wrong here then?
Janice! Thank you guys all so much. And Jory, if I said that right, or Jory. Thank you guys so much for donating to the Snowblower Fund. But yeah, like I said, yeah, I feel like I should have a snowblower with me for situations like this. But Jason, if you want us to find somebody like older, more in need to gift the snowblower to, we'll do it. We'll go find somebody in West Seneca that really needs it. So if you guys want to donate to the Snowblower Fund, I'm planning on it mostly coming out of my pocket, but if you guys want to donate to the Snowblower Fund, PayPal link's up top. Yeah, people really don't know where to hook up, I agree. Alright, Jason, we'll do it. We'll find somebody to gift it to. We're only getting a small one, but those are still like $700. We will find someone, specifically an older person, trying to shovel and gift it to them. We will be.
Well, that band really ramped up. Holy crap.
We will definitely 110% be gifting a snowblower to somebody today, without a doubt. Yes, yes indeed. Might take the stream into the store. I'm not sure. I've got an interview with Fox here shortly. Corey, are you over there right now?
Yep.
Alright, I'm supposed to be on with Fox in about 20 minutes, so I might run in with you guys. I mean, why not? What's it gonna hurt? I'll just have to take the phone call while we're in Home Depot. You guys click the link at the top. Click the link at the top. Here, actually, I'll pin the PayPal donation link. Whoops, not that. I will pin the PayPal link up to the top. Because the PayPal link, you can donate with just a, thank you, Jason. The PayPal link is something you can donate with just a credit or debit card. That's not Fox. So I put the PayPal link up top. You can donate via PayPal or just with a credit or debit card. We're gonna go to Home Depot, walk in there, see if we can find a snowblower. I'm sure we'll be able to find at least one, hopefully. If not, we'll go somewhere else. But yes, the pinned comment at the top of the page. Lane, thank you so much for the snowblower fund. Somebody's got one of those taillight flashers here. You can donate through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, or PayPal. It's gonna take $700, but we'll I'll eat most of the cost, but we'll crowdfund it too. I consider myself partially crowdfunded. Yeah, they may be sold out, but we'll see. So Lane, thank you so much for your donation. John, Tammy, thank you guys for your donation. We should, I mean, I don't see why we can't take the stream inside. Alright, Corey, I'm pulling in right now. I think Vince isn't too far behind me.
A trucker up here who doesn't know how to drive in the snow, so it might be next week.
Oh, they got another one of those snow melters over here.
Oh, the Al Gore machine?
Man, I can actually see the water coming out, just freaking puking it out.
We'll point the camera at the snow melter machine while we go in.
Are the temperatures warmer over there? Has it caused any more global warming? It's a solid 22 degrees. HARP is in act here. Yeah, I've got 20.1, so confirmed that thing is indeed causing global warming.
All right, guys. Well, I'm not gonna take the camera in with us. I'll keep you guys posted.
Where'd you go, Brandon? I saw you.
I went behind you. I'm gonna park somewhere over here. Hello.
Hi, Brandon. This is Catherine. Are you all ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome. Let me transfer you. Hold on 1 second, Brandon.
Hello, Mike. How you doing? This is John in Audio, New York. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, I can hear you.
Excellent, thank you.
I'm trying to park and have the camera on the melter, but they got everything coned off, so there's like not much space to block up spots.
What's your park anywhere like it's on?
Yep, you know how far out we are?
Yes, we are coming to you in 2 minutes. You're going to be on Jason.
Okay.
Brandon, where are you right now?
I believe I'm in Orchard Park. Let me check. West Seneca.
West Seneca. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'm going on in 2 minutes here, so after that I'll go in.
About a minute away, Brandon.
All right. Yeah, I'm still with you, John.
30 seconds away, Brandon.
After about 5 o'clock Chicago, walking is going to be your turn, and then Gary, Indiana is going to be your turn towards the latter half of the evening. Northeast Ohio is going to be slowly starting to get snow. In St. Paul, Toledo is what we get to.
Wrapping up. Got it right doing now.
Tomorrow morning, it is going to be an absolute nightmare. And then as we start to get into tomorrow night, those snowfall. Showers soon. We'll talk a little bit more about that snowfall here for Chicagoland. Look at that. And look at how clean the temperature starts coming down to 19 degrees by about 8 o'clock tonight. And as we go into the overnight hours, not only is the wind going to be a slight issue here, notice how the wind starts to pick up. And look at that. All right, well, we have been tracking this of the lake of Ringdale that is moving back to the Buffalo area, so it's leading to not only massive snowfalls, but also whiteout conditions. Lots of those still tracker rain and toxic speed and riding around upstate New York, you're getting some shock of what's been happening to Trenton. So on the phone, Brandon, I'm going to see you. We're just morning right now, and what do you see right in front of you?
Well, actually, right now, aside from that car that just passed by, I'm in West Seneca, New York. We're actually outside the Home Depot. They've got a snow melter out here as they clear the lot. This area has been pummeled with feet upon feet of snow, and they're currently in the process of trying to get rid of as much of that snow as possible out here.
That was always pretty cool to see the snow melt. It was actually bring a bulldozer in, and then we try to melt it as quickly as possible here. So, you know, other than, I mean, seeing some bulldozers pulling in this Home Depot here, have you been seeing other people coming into Home Depot maybe trying to get some supplies? Or are people really seeing some reports that have been coming in and staying home?
A lot of people have been heeding the warnings and just staying home at this rate. That's the good thing, is not too many people are out on the road right now. Ironically enough, we came to this Home Depot because we're actually going to go in and purchase a snowblower and gift it to just somebody random out there shoveling as our way of trying to help out the community.
Look at Brandon pretending like it's prices right. I absolutely adore that, and I'm pretty sure the first day that we're going to benefit from that. We'll certainly appreciate that. Let's talk about how this has been an ongoing event here, because you know, typically, you know, with these systems, you get this maybe just a couple of hours of this lake effect snow that all push through, and then things will dissipate here. But this has been a full-time day event for Western
Yeah, it just seems like it keeps going and going and going, and thankfully the band should, by later this afternoon, if not by early evening, should begin to weaken as the winds start to shift and it starts being less favorable for the lake effect snow over the water.
So what's been happening on the roads? I mean, have you been finding that routes are able to keep up here, or are the roads still pretty treacherous for drivers?
The roads are pretty slick out there. They're in a lot better shape than they have been, but the DOT plows are doing a phenomenal job at keeping up with the roadways. The big thing is people just got to continue to be as safe as they can be on the roadways. Make sure to turn your headlights on. Make sure that you're doing all the things that you can to be safe on the roadways. Slow down. Don't assume that it's safer than it is. If you don't have to be out right now, don't. But if you do, just take some extra time to be safe for you and the people around you.
And then, Brandon, I know we're talking a lot about the snow, but it's also pretty cold out there. Rain definitely don't make it the optimal thing to stay outside and watch the snowfall.
Yes, the winds definitely are making it a little bit chilly, but honestly, we're up in the low to mid 20s right now, so it honestly feels balmy compared to the way it was. I mean, lately in the Midwest where we've been around, it's been around zero and feeling like below zero, so, I mean, it kind of feels like a heat wave out here when we don't have the wind hitting us.
So, Brandon, does that mean you're going to be like some of the Bills Mafia fans and go outside without your shirt and say woo-hoo?
Oh, pretty much. I mean, you might as well just go enjoy it. Honestly, it's 20 degrees out, but I'm sweating right now, so I'm ready to get out of this car.
All right, well, we're going to let you go. That is our exclusive Fox Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. We appreciate your sound, and please stay safe.
Thank you so much, Brandon. We'll check back in later. Stay safe.
We have
Thank you.
Devastating news to report here on screen.
All right, guys, we're going to get run inside real quick. We will be right back. Alright guys, bear with us. So the problem is setting it inside the vehicle right now. So give me a second. They literally were just selling the last few small ones. And you need like bigger ones here, but I just don't know how good an electric snowblower would be. Everybody keeps saying these electric ones would be good, but let's just go to the Orchard Park Lowe's. Looks like Orchard Park has a lot.
You got a GPS?
Stand by. It feels weird, but I feel like it's going to be an electric one that we probably want to get.
Yeah, I don't know how long the electric ones last, though, would be the thing. I imagine the battery probably gets chewed up in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tell you what, I had an electric lawnmower, push mower, and that thing would do the whole damn lawn. I mean, they're not bad, it's just almost like you need more than one battery, though.
Yeah, the ones I'm seeing come with 2 batteries, so... Hold on. We can just head over to that Lowe's real quick and take a look in there. Yeah, shockingly enough, we had multiple people walking in to buy plows at this time, and that was a big thing. So let's run over to the Orchard Park one real quick. The snow is still dumping over here, guys. It's still dumping. So we're gonna go over to the Orchard Park Lowe's real quick. Says they've got a lot more in stock. Most of these 2-stagers are like 1,000 plus, which, I mean, is understandable. I feel like you need a 2-stage blower for it to be really utilized out here. So I guess we're going left here. Vince, we went left on the road.
Yeah, mind it.
Electric just seem garbage in this part of the
I
area.
love the snow today, though. Big flakes, really not much wind, just coming straight down. Freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, I agree. Once again, thank you guys all so much for your support. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Looks like it's going to be upend of $1,000 for a 2-stage one, honestly. So yeah, you guys are more than welcome to donate for the snowblower fund. More than welcome to, but not required. But West Seneca has just been getting pummeled, so...
That car coming, planning on pulling that stop sign.
He's gonna stop.
Look to the left, that guy trying to shovel out his driveway. My goodness.
That right there is why you do it little by little and not all at once.
Yep.
Right there looks like the snowblower candidate.
Easily would have been, my goodness.
I don't think a snowblower is going to help him. Not at that point, holy crap.
Yeah, he buried himself in there, big time. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Yeah, the snow is still absolutely dumping down here, guys.
Gotta make sure they're actually in stock and it's not just showing online purchases.
No, it's all saying pickup ready. Let me see how far the Lowe's is in Hamburg. Go make this happen. But thank you guys all again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Sorry, hold on. PayPal donations. Jillian, Carol, Michael. If I'm reading it, Janita, Lane, of course, Tammy, and Ashley. Thank you guys for your guys' donations to. Okay, come on. Thank you guys to your donations to the Snowblower Fund. At this point, I don't care if we spend money on a bigger one. I just need a place to fit it. I don't think I have that in my back, the back of my car.
Blower on the back of this tractor over here is what you need.
I'm at the point that I'm almost like, screw it and buy a two-stager, but I just don't have the room in my car right now. Really don't.
Well, it's a lot to commit to, you never know what's going to happen to it later too. I don't know. I don't even know any of these other like smaller chains out here that would have them, stuff like Ace Hardware and stuff. But I almost think they'd be sold out.
Ace Hardware can be expensive too.
Well, we're supposed to be turning right here.
Oh well.
I'll be behind this next truck.
Well, it should be a straight shot of 20 for the most part.
Dude, this truck's like yelling go. It's like, no, dude, like you're there. Like my blinker's on. Like, holy cow, talk about over courteous. Normally people don't let you in, and here this guy's like stopping traffic about to get in.
He must see that you're an official person here. Welcome, Chaos and Lily's mom, to the Slight membership. Thank you guys so much for joining the herd. This load we're going to has a bunch of them in stock. Like I said, the bigger issue is going to be figuring out how to like bring it with us. That's the fun part. Always wear your seatbelt. You guys better be wearing your seatbelts in the back seat now.
On the left side or the right side of the road?
It's on the right, about 5 miles. Yes, you do indeed save big money at Menards. I don't think they have those out here, though. do have a hitch, but the problem is my winch is mounted on my hitch, and it's a pain to get that thing off. But of course, Vince and Corey do not have hitches. We'll figure it out. We'll make it happen. Sherry, thank you so much for your donation. Going towards the snowblower fund. I'm probably going to end up spending close to $1,200 on it, honestly. We'll see what happens. Never stop donating. Just kidding. Stop donating whenever you want. That little thing looks like it's a freaking electric one.
I want to go to one of them cat shows. I seen they have like electric excavators and all this stuff out now. Like, I am so curious, like, how long they run. It's like, you start working the things hard. Like, I don't see how they're supposed to last all day.
Tie the snowblower to the sled and pull it behind your car. That's hilarious. Alright guys, so we are going to the, I think we're going to Lowe's. Going to the Lowe's, we're going to go pick up.
Tell you what, my car can't wait to go down to freaking Texas, get the rain. I get the salt off this thing, it's terrible. Yeah, I've got to get some of the snow off the bottom of this. Every time I bottom out the suspension, it's keeps hitting the snow, and I don't want to hit a bump too hard and end up like busting something.
Text boy Casey, thank you so much for your super chat. Well, there's a Tractor Supply right here.
If I can find a heated car wash tonight, a self-serve one that's got the doors on both sides, I might just go sit in it at like midnight.
I'm just going to stop talking on this radio.
I'm not going to be in the warm in the next day or two. I just go sit in the self-serve car wash and shut the engine off, open up the hood, and usually it's, 40, 50 degrees in there, and it'll melt off pretty quick.
I'm going to throw my freaking radio off.
I think I've only seen like one or two doing
He put himself as priority one on the radio, so in the middle of my conversation, he just cuts me off every time.
So I've been keeping an eye out. That's all I've been seeing too.
Hey Lisa, good to see ya. Yes, we are less than 1,500 subs to the 100,000 mark. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button.
We'll have to do the road right away to go to Texas.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. See if WPC starts mentioning it, because he's right with that tweet. I mean, as long as that model runs hot garbage, which it could be, but if other models start picking up on that, that's something to watch. Because I've seen that happen down there. Well, it happened about twice last year. Just I've always been, missed out on those, like Houston and East Texas, like rain events, because it always sneaks up on me and I never make it down there. Every time it happens, I keep thinking, God, I would love to get down there for that. There's usually something else going on. Like, I would actually enjoy to go down there and kind of see that.
And that's the days are getting longer too.
Finally.
We get to that point where it'll be a little bit more severe action. A little less Arctic blast so far,
so. Snowband looks like it's just barely to our north over the city of Buffalo, so we're going to have to get going north here soon. Alright guys, we'll be right back.
brake it.
So we had to put it in the back of Vince's car. But we're rolling again. Slow the fuck down.
Boy, did you intend to go the other way? Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay away from the snow removal crew. I just got about taken out by a Chevy Cruze.
Alright guys, so we're leaving Lowe's now. We're gonna go find somewhere to gift a snowblower to.
Well, that Chevy was cruising. Bleeding profusely.
What did you do? Is it that time of the month?
No, I just cut the piss out of my thumb on that snowblower and didn't realize.
Ouch. Do we need to seek medical attention?
You know, believe it or not, I have nothing for minor injuries like this, so nothing I can do.
No, we got the snowblower in Vince's car right now. We're gonna head up to West Seneca now. So we got a snowblower. We definitely got a snowblower. Now we gotta find somebody to give it to. You think we could power the snowblower with our inverters? No. You know the answer to that.
Where are you wanting to go scout out? Are you thinking like West Seneca?
Yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere in West Seneca. I'm gonna keep going in this direction. We will see the neighborhood around. See if we can find people. But specifically, if we can find somebody older, that'd be perfect.
You're not trying to find old people to help shovel yesterday, today, and like once the 80 acre.
They're all smart enough to buy snowblowers.
No, they're smart enough to find some young kid to do it.
I'll give you $20 to shovel the 5 feet of snow out of my driveway. Score!
Hey man, those were the days.
Yeah, $20 used to mean a lot.
crazy? I used to do that. I used to like deliver newspapers like with a whopping $65 a month. Like I thought that was the greatest thing ever.
Apparently I left my phone in the car the whole time. Denise and Paula, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations. I have not been able to update the PayPal donation thing yet. That's funny, Adam. That is hilarious. Did we lose Corey back there?
Yeah. Let's go about my lonesome.
Thank you guys all so much for the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. All that you guys continue to do to support the stream. Couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support, so thank you so much.
Can't get over like how well they keep up on this road. Like they still have 6 inches at home, and the roads were messed for days.
Thank you guys again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all for tuning in today. Unfortunately, the way the day's gone, I don't see us hitting the 100,000 subscriber mark on this stream, but it's okay. We've been having a great run at it. We're going to get back into the snow band here after we find somebody to give the snow blowers.
Brandon, were you still smelling oil?
Yeah, why?
I can smell it terrible.
Somebody in my chat actually told me which I do, if I have snow on my wheel wells and it's rubbing on my tires, it can smell like burning oil too. I definitely I can hear it in my wheel wells. So I wasn't smelling it earlier, and there was definitely not snow in my wheel wells.
Yeah, not as bad as I'm smelling. It smells like burned diff fluid. Like, I wonder, you need to make sure they put your oil cap on. It smells like there's oil dripping down on your exhaust manifold or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, there's something in the air because I've been smelling oil like most today. Like I thought I had an oil leak or something going on, but I don't know. I've been smelling oil all day.
Oh no, it's definitely that car. 20 floors it about, it goes, takes off about 10 seconds later. It's so bad. I'm surprised that you can't see a cloud of smoke. It wouldn't surprise you if they did something stupid like left your drain plug a little bit loose and it's dripping down on your exhaust pipe or something. That would not surprise me, given it's Valvoline.
And right next to us on the right of Valvoline.
Swing in there and get my oil change.
I think if we find somebody, I'm probably just going to go hop on 90 and go bounce back.
Yeah, hey, tap your brakes for a quick second once. Okay, they're all working. The quads quit working, but for a minute I thought your tail lights weren't, but everything else is working.
Snow yet.
Yeah, I want to head up north of that snow band here. Well, as soon as we can, honestly.
Yeah, I'm going to have to attend to my thumb. I'm literally out of napkins. It just keeps soaking through the napkins. Like, this is so stupid. It's this tiny little cut. It's just, like, drenching these napkins.
There was somebody stuck back there in that parking lot trying to get out.
62. My God, this is nuts.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Where in the world is Corey at? Did we lose him?
Yeah, Corey's gone.
Well, why don't you go driving through a neighborhood as well and let me know if you see, oh my gosh, dude, that guy's gonna need help getting out of his driveway.
Dude, what the hell? I assume they're probably just waiting for like their plowing contractors or something to make their rounds, but no wonder I keep seeing these loaders all over.
Oh, I know, it's crazy. Or just literally find any neighborhood, start driving in and see if you can see anybody that looks like they could use it. Everybody around here looks like they've got multi-stage snow blowers, and it's, oh my gosh, there's so much snow.
And I know we had a big dumping last year, but I never got in the residential areas. I didn't realize what a problem this stuff was.
Oh yeah, usually you can't even drive down the back road. They're buried half the time.
Well, for Pete's sake, like, the snowblower we got ain't gonna help much with this. I mean, if there's somebody shoveling, definitely, but still, it's just sad.
I'll have to go to an area that didn't get as much snow, so that blower can handle it. This stuff, my God, it's gonna kill that thing.
Yeah, because it's got to be somebody without a existentially long driveway or anything like that.
I think if we just keep going east here, I think it was somewhere over there by where 20 turns right, it started to kind of feather out a bit.
Well, I think Corey's over there. What is this car doing?
Yeah, I'm getting to that point where like you go from walls of snow to not so deep.
Yeah, Corey, look up where you're at, see if there's anybody with, if it's like not as deep and you see somebody like elderly shoveling and things like that.
I think for the most part, when you get the big dumps like this, I think a lot of people have the contractor, well, they got their own blowers or four-wheelers and snow plows on the front.
Yeah, that's the smart thing. You definitely want to have like a plow of some sort in this kind of circumstance. got to be rough, I'd imagine. I mean, I wouldn't want to be dealing with this stuff in this kind of a situation, honestly. It would just be way too much.
Can you imagine having to freaking shovel, like even like a driveway your size, can you imagine having to shovel the snow? Like, holy crap.
I would not want to let it get that far. We'll find somebody, guys. There's no doubt about that. How's it looking up there? Geez, some of those areas are not in good shape right now. We're headed north as it is to get into that band, so we're going to look somewhere up there too. Unmuted.
Go up 78 here. Still have walls of snow, but once it starts getting knocked down a little bit, venture off on the back roads.
Nope, not letting this one explode on me. All right,
Channel 1.
Jason, so since you were the original inspiration. So Jason, since you were the original inspiration on this stream for needing a snowblower, we will gift the snowblower to you. Just let us know where to meet you. If you want us to meet you at I don't know, a Lowe's or something, or what? Jason was the original inspiration for buying a snowblower, so... I just hope you don't have a long driveway, because we've got it is a corded snowblower. Or you can double back and follow our locations.
Copy, we're on a gas station quick.
Whoa! What the hell? That stupid Jeep, for Pete's sake. If the light turns red, let me know so I can just go. I'm gonna go after this truck. Well, nope.
Like a front-wheel drive Jeep or what? I don't know how he got stuck going downhill.
He didn't get stuck, he just locked up the brakes because he started sliding and he freaked out. What is this guy doing? Seriously.
What the hell, car?
Dude, I don't know what this guy's doing. I really don't. It's gonna be like 25 years before we get over there. Alright, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Jay said if you're still watching, if you got an extension cord, I'd hook it up from your garage. We've got an extra one to go with this blower, though. It's like the only one they had. Guy's over there trying to clear out his mailbox. I don't blame him. Got to have those good two-stage blowers. I believe it is electric start, yes, because it is electric after all. Got plenty of fuel, no worries there. No, we won't have time to eat. We got to swing in and swing out. We got to keep rolling. Closer to 62.
don't have it on my GPS, so I don't want to dick around with it. What's going on?
Vince's bloody finger.
Holy crap, is that bad?
So much snow out here, guys. Where are they going to put any additional snow? I mean, come on. Excuse me. I know you guys are all going to say bless you, so thank you. get closer, I do not see Jason in chat. He did not tell me where he lives. He said he was at Mercy Hospital. Oh, there you are. Okay. Jason, where exactly do you live? Like, what area? You obviously don't have to give us the address, but, like, is it far down Abbott, or where is it exactly? We're about to Abbott and Shenandoah right now. Corner of Potter and Abbott. Got it. Well, if I would have known that, I would have came down Potter. That's the way it had me coming down. But you're on Abbott, correct? We'll be down there in a second. He said he's down here wearing a high-vis red jacket. So he's almost done shoveling the driveway.
To go to the other side of the road because of the side we got to pull that snowblower out.
Copy that.
Actually, no. I'll just loop around and park in front of his driveway because even if I park on the other side of the road, I guess it's gonna hang off. Not hang off, but not be able to get it out.
Alright, guys. Alright, be safe, man. Alright, guys. Alright, Corey, we're rolling. I think I'm gonna double back and head towards 90.
That's the only thing I can think to do.
Alright, guys. So we got it to Jason. He needed a new one, so congrats to him. Isn't the fanciest one. We definitely couldn't get a huge one, but we definitely couldn't get a...
I don't think the snowplows care about this section of 62, my god.
No, I don't think... Hello? What's going on? Uh, 6:35 will probably be best. Yep, no problem. See ya. Bye. Vince is about to get a finger transplant, yes. Was great to meet you, Jason. Glad to assist. I wish it could have been a better one, but we couldn't exactly fit a bigger one in the car. Oh, that family looks like they're having so much fun. I love seeing families out in the snow. It makes me miss my kids so much. And Valerie, we can all be out playing in the snow. I hope Toledo gets a good snowstorm this year. I really do. I really want to enjoy it with my family. I just see these moms and dads, kids out in the snow having a good time, and it just makes me hope I get that with my family at some time this season. I miss my kiddos. I want to play with them in the snow. My gooses. It was an electric snowblower. It was not a gas one. Vince cut his finger somehow on the blower. I'm not sure. It's Vince. I don't really ask questions, honestly. It's kind of what Vince does. There we go. Keep rolling. The problem with going to Watertown right now is by the time we get there, it's going to be 3 hours later. By that point, if it's 3 hours later, then the snow band will likely have shifted out of the area. It was not the guy who suggested the idea. It was the guy who was the inspiration for the idea. He was the one who had said he had, his snowblower had broken. Didn't say he needed one, but he said he's been blowing his back out trying to shovel. And then it inspired me to do a good deed and buy one. So I'd say he definitely deserved it. It is 23 degrees outside here, guys. 23 degrees. It is not Vince's birthday today. Everybody in my chat saying happy birthday, Vince.
You mean to go this way, or are you as confused as Google Maps?
Nope, I meant to go this way. Because this way will take us to the entrance at 219, and 219 takes us to 90.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and trust you on that one.
Nope, you made a mistake. This road doesn't run into that road that turns into 219. It's dead ends before it. That was my disease.
Well, that's okay. Google Maps will know through either. If you go down here and take a right, I think it might take you back down to that main road.
Yeah, that's the road that I need to get to. Yeah, I think it was like a couple days ago we purchased a new tire for that couple. We are only able to go out here and help people because of the amazing supporters like you guys. So thank you guys so incredibly much for the support. Your guys' likes, donations, super chats, everything you guys do day in and day out to support the channel. You guys are the reason why we get to do this. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, we're going back to Abbott Road. That's the funny part. We're just going back to Abbott. So here we are, just driving around neighborhoods.
What's your guys' plan?
Where we are. I'm going up to 90. I don't know much from there.
Driving around at this point.
I love that every time I key up, Vince can just shut off my key. It's not even much of a point for me to talk right now. Every time I try and key up, Vince keys up and walks all over me. I'll just let Vince answer for me from this point forward. Just gotta hit Abbott to Ridge Road and then we'll be good. Just gotta make it that way. What do you guys think? You think we should go up to Watertown, guys? I kind of feel like it. No, I can't. Vince is the operator of the radio frequency, so he has the ability to make himself priority one to cut me off the radio. Let me check the HRRR real quick, see if it's going to keep going in Watertown. So we wouldn't get to Watertown until like 5, 6 o'clock tonight. There's accidents on 90. Problem is, it looks like by 6 o'clock that band is going to shift south and fizzle out is my concern. And pretty much right when we get to Watertown, it would fizzle out is my concern about going out there. Otherwise, I 100% would, but according to the HRRR, right around 6, 7 o'clock, it's just going to completely fade out. Yeah, Vince is back behind me. definitely getting dumped on right now, but I do not think it's going to last through the evening. Apparently there's some accidents up ahead. Blowing snow continuing across the area though, so we may continue around just to show the intense areas where the snow has come. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're at 98,580 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for your support.
Hey guys, Donovan from the Fox Weather Desk here. I'm currently looking at Vince's YouTube stream. However, on the actual clean link, I'm not. For some reason, the stream's all black. I don't know if there's any way to fix that. Completely black, or is like doesn't say offline or anything? Yeah, it's just black. It doesn't say anything. Stand by. That'll get fixed here in a second. Okay, great. Thank you.
Looks like there was a jackknife truck from probably just driving a little bit too fast on these roads, I'd imagine. Westbound is definitely not an option.
No, definitely don't go that way.
Westbound is just completely gridlocked. Did you get another crack on your windshield?
That one that goes up by the camera mount, and the one across the bottom.
Alright guys, well thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button again as always. Lena, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. PJ, thank you for yours. Oh no, Megan, I hope you're staying warm. Yeah, we're going back up into the band now, but it's lightening up now. It's starting to lighten up a little bit. We're coming back into the band. We'll probably go up 290 where the band is still sitting. It's just north of Buffalo right now. Just north of Buffalo. Lake effect never wants to stop. Man, it is still dumping over here right off the lake. The event is definitely not over here, apparently. It is still coming down real good. It is starting to dump snow up here, Corey. Here I thought the band was weakening.
No. Still, this is about, I think it's last chance for anything here.
Coming down good here, guys. AJ, what makes you say Route 98 is about to be shut down? Is it just that bad out there? I think I'm going to meander probably north a little bit on 290. And then probably go, maybe even go east a little bit on 90.
Yeah, better poke it while you can. Looks like the wind direction's about to change and chill it off.
Yeah, visibility is dropping rapidly here. Like, rapidly. I'm thinking about going, maybe I'll take 5 or whatever that road is out of Amherst. Yeah, 5. Maybe we'll go hit 5. I'm going to keep going east on 90 and then go see what it's looking like on 5. Because I imagine those state routes are probably worse than the highway. think we should take 5. I feel like that's going to be the potential where people need help. I'm going to get off probably at like 78, that state route that goes north-south, and then hit state route 5 and go east on that, see what it's like out in the rural areas outside of the metro.
I forgot that this curves east.
Yeah, it seems like the most intense portion of the band is setting up just north of Buffalo. We're pretty much over the city right now. I'm going to go east on 5 just to see how it is further east. Megan is the blanket queen. We're on 90 right now, yep.
But the weather statement says 1 to 2 inches per hour. Band's supposed to hang there for a couple hours or so and then sag back south, but the way the wind's supposed to be in a few hours, like it's might be just light snow.
The wind is supposed to change, so I completely agree with them saying it's going to sag back south. It's supposed to go north and then quickly come back south and then just go. Thank you guys all again so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you so much for tuning in as always. Thank you for your support. We're going to go on Route 5, see if anybody out in the rural areas needs a little help. Did I miss the exit? By the airport right now. Yeah, apparently they're replaying my interviews from earlier. I got another interview with them here in about 20 minutes or so. We are currently, as of right now, at 98,588 subscribers. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. The snow is definitely coming down hard though. Coming down hard up here, north of Depew. It's crazy to see the yellow terminal shut down. Looking for Main Street. That like CRV is struggling ahead of the truck or whatever that is. Is that a Honda or Kia, of course?
Well, this truck's honking at them. Like, what the hell do you want them to do?
I know, that's the funny part. There's nothing they can do. Like, they're trying to go, but their tires are spinning. Chill.
Yeah, I'm starting to finally give anybody a CDL out of the Cracker Jack box out here.
Somebody was freaking beating it out.
this, if it even is one.
Watching the stream. Thanks for watching. Glad to hear more people installing Radar Omega too. That's awesome. Radar Omega is easily the best weather app, so there ain't no doubt about that. We're shy of 98,600 subscribers right now. Yeah, we're expecting the roads to get rural. That's why we wanted to come out here and make sure nobody needs any help. I don't think we'll be able to hit that 100,000 mark by the end of the stream today, but I appreciate everybody's continued support. LY, thank you so much. Your husband and your mom, that's awesome. She was waving frantically, I saw. Yeah, you would figure people would have their headlights on, but they don't. Yeah, people definitely should have all their lights on in any sort of low visibility situation, but I think people just expect the, I don't know, I think that they expect the vehicle to do it automatically. law as a suggestion, which is sad. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, everything you guys do, and continue to do to support the channel. Thank you all so much. Well, I am not trying to run that way. Yeah, it's definitely still coming down out here in the rural areas. Ooh, it's going to be a fun one to hit. Trying to get out further into the more rural areas right now. It's really about seeing who we can assist at this rate, honestly. If anybody needs it, thankfully. I mean, today people have kind of been driving a little bit more erratic. Maybe it's because the travel ban's lifted, but I've definitely seen more accidents and stuff today. visibility is not incredibly low right now, but it's definitely lower than usual. It's what's expected in these kind of bands, honestly. Sorry guys, we're starting. Sorry, I'm not. I'm exhausted, guys. I cannot lie. I am exhausted. It's been quite the last few days. But yes, we're out here. Alright, so we're continuing west on 5 right now, guys. West on 5. I think Vince ended up just barely ahead of me. Once we get out of Clarence here, if I pronounce that right. Band is definitely, I think this band is intensifying. At least according to radar. Did I say west? My goodness, Katie. I'm just on one today. I don't know why everybody's saying happy birthday to Vince. I don't think he's gonna, I don't think it's his birthday. Yes, I'm definitely on autopilot right now. We are definitely on autopilot. Give me 1 second. We're on autopilot, moving. to get 4 to 6 inches at home tomorrow. Yes, there will be a live stream tomorrow. Hello. Oh, not too bad. How are you? All right. Oops on their end. But yes, we will be live again tomorrow by the looks of it from Cleveland. Tomorrow looks like Cleveland. At least Cleveland always provides good stuff. Come on, are you guys going to call back, or what's your plan? Come on, Fox. We going to go for round 2?
Yes, we are. I'm going to transfer you over now.
All right.
In a couple of years, we had the drought-busting storm. So to make sure you can hear me.
Yep, I got you.
And for throughout the day tomorrow, and this is our snow forecast from the Fox Forecast Center, a fairly widespread, 1 to 3, even some totals up toward 5 inches. And here's what it looks like as we move forward in time. We've seen some flurries in New York City so far today, well out ahead of the storm system. This is moving through the overnight hours, though. This is when the actual storm starts moving in. 3 a.m. that covered 1 minute to you, Landon. You notice the ring snow line well displaced off to the south and east. We got that nasty mix, even with the drought-busting storm earlier this week. This one looks colder and a little bit farther off to the south and east, which is a more favorable storm track.
So Chevy
Even into the
keeps
afternoon hours
on the
tomorrow,
right.
we know how
He's just like
present
brushing his
this
car
cold
off.
area is. It's all snow, so for that reason, you've got the mixed precip way out over the Atlantic, no trouble. 1 to 3 inches of snow on forecast for New York City, although I do think we're closer to that 2 to 3. Pretty good bet out of this one. So is it a blockbuster? No, but that would be the first time in a calendar day in more than 700 days that we got 2 inches of snow. So we broke the old drought, and that was back the early part of the week, and now we're staying active with one more storm before the pattern change. Philadelphia is actually in a more favored spot. Philly, our forecast, 3 to about 5 inches of snow, and you can see why with the Fox model. That's 4 a.m. The snow is already broken out along the Delaware River. You move through lunchtime, it's still snowing, and then you move into the standby. It's still hanging around. And what's interesting about Philly, you look at the departure for an average. This is from for the season so far. We talked about how quiet it was to get things started. 3 to 5 inches of snow in the forecast. Roughly 3 to 5 inches is your deficit for the year so far. So we could effectively erase the snow drought, at least for the year, in Philly, moving forward through the next 36 hours. Let's head farther off to the west. More lake effect snow for Buffalo means more snow drifts and whiteout travel conditions, sometimes quite hazardous for anybody that has to be out. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brandon Copic is driving around western New York this afternoon, and he joins us over the phone. Brandon, great to have you back. I know when we talked yesterday, you guys are having some fun with this, cruising around on the sleds. The roads have been a little bit more challenging, though. What have you seen so far today?
Today, you know, the lake effect hasn't been nearly as intense, but the problem today has been there's a lot more traffic out because of the travel ban not being in effect anymore, and a lot of people have been getting this false confidence that everything's safe to drive on, and then they end up, I've seen multiple accidents today, unfortunately, that hopefully people, as this evening rush comes in, that everybody kind of slows down and takes it easy.
Yeah, unfortunately, even as the intensity dips for a little bit, you're dealing with the aftermath. Folk actually experiencing this for the first time after they were kind of just holed up their homes and staying safe. There is a pretty good ban, though, up toward Watertown, New York, coming off of Ontario. What has it been like, though? Folks finally coming back out, still dealing with now more lake effect snow coming behind this next storm with the next push of Arctic air. This has been brutally extended as we've worked through the last several days.
Yes, it's definitely been exhausting, I'm sure, for the people of this area. The snow just keeps hitting and hitting and hitting. Thankfully, the people have been very resilient. They've got to be to live out here. I mean, you know how the Bills Mafia is. They got to be tough.
Yes, sir.
So we're out here, and I mean, the good news is everybody's been keeping up fairly well, but it's still just remarkable how high these snow drifts and everything are. The areas that they're plowing the snow higher than the height of my vehicle is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, the Kansas City Chiefs now will have to make a similar commute to what you're showing us as we move on into the weekend. What's the plan from here on out as you continue to track this ongoing event?
I'm currently planning on probably going down to Cleveland tomorrow morning and covering tomorrow in Cleveland. Then hopefully after that being able to get some time at home with the family.
Brandon, we're losing you. I think we're losing Brandon's signal. What I heard last was that he's heading down to Cleveland. Hopefully he can bring my boy Nick Koster down there. I need a little see him down in Cleveland. That was exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you. This heavy lake effect snow bringing 1 to 2 inches per hour in spots immediately down.
Yeah, Vince, I have no idea what that car was doing.
Okay, well, if he wasn't using stress, then I don't know.
I don't think they were stuck. There was no way they were stuck. I'm going to grab McDonald's real quick, though. I got to take a leak.
Hello.
What was that?
I've been waiting at this McDonald's. I'm going in at this point. I've been in this line, and this line hasn't moved. Now it's moving. I'm going in.
Gonna run in and go grab some food real quick, guys. Oh yeah, planes are the same. I agree. I 100% agree. Alright guys, we're back. Got my fries. Got my fries. We're good. We're gonna get rolling. Got me some hot French fries. I'm gonna go out this way. Hey, look, 2 plows. Train. No, they're fresh fries and I paid for them, so nobody can complain this time. Plows are dominating today. Sorry you guys gotta listen to me eat. let's see. Hey, Gracie, Heather, Mike, Derek, Brenda, Milo, Blue, Connor, Heather, Juanita, Carolyn, Kaylee, good to see y'all. Nope. Not today, Isis. Not today. You guys need help? Pushing or anything? Okay, alright, stay safe. That car apparently has a flat. I just talked to the deputy. He said they're good.
Oh, I was wondering.
Yeah, I asked if they need any help. He said no, they're good, but I just saw they had a jack a jack underneath the side of the car. Needed some McDonald's French fries. Well, Heather, if you want Chinese, DoorDash. You guys want McDonald's, DoorDash. Go get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Do you ever eat any meat? Now that sounds like a trick question. Heather, you must live out in the sticks then. DoorDash is expensive, I agree. Yay, Megan! We got a stuck Jeep. We got to flip around.
I was just going to ask you if that was stuck out there getting the mail. Just went by him.
No, she is clearly stuck. Once I can flip around, I will. I'm going to let some cars go by, though.
It ain't going to take much. She's moving it back and forth back there pretty good.
Might be able to just push her out.
What it looks like. She looks like she's damn near pulling herself out of there.
light's definitely going to take a pull. Stand by.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you.
How's it going? Yeah, I'm just gonna get
We're good to go.
Pull out. He say thanks to you too.
Yeah, he did.
Well, I muted the stream quick, just, privacy and stuff, and rolled before I could get the window down. He goes, hey, thanks, really appreciate that, real nice of you, thanks, guys. I'm like, okay, no big deal. One less thing for them to deal with, I guess. I've noticed that out here, though. They, it's not like in the Midwest. It's like more like just doesn't matter, just get the cars off the road. You go out like in Iowa and people get yelled at for doing it.
Yeah, I felt bad for that poor woman. She was absolutely mortified when I walked up to her window. She was like shaking violently, trying to find her AAA car. And like on the verge of tears, she said somebody she was driving too slow for somebody's liking, and then they sped around her.
Line up, and I'm like, all right, gotta go. And I saw you like dancing around. I'm just like, yeah, you're thinking the same thing I am. But yeah, that's it's hard when you got somebody that can't collect themselves, because 9 times out of 10 they just stand on the brake and they think they're hitting the gas, but they're not. They're standing on the brake.
Yeah, she was worried about what to do, and I'm gonna flip around up here actually. Worried about what to do, and I was just like, it's okay, just go with me, you'll be fine.
I think what I'm gonna do is go walk up to the window and say, hi, I'm a Hilton Honors member. I'm a Gold Elite member. Rest assured, you're in good hands. I'm not Diamond status yet, but I will be soon. We're gonna fix you. We're gonna fix you up here. Hashtag Hilton.
Just be like, are you a Hilton Honors member? What's that? Okay, sorry, I gotta go.
No, but I'm IHG. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to push you farther into the ditch now.
Wrong answer. Got a bulldozer coming to destroy your car. Oh wait, here comes Copic on 20.
Yeah, and then people freaking out. Vincent's in the left lane, and he flashed his high beams at somebody to get him out of his way. That's ridiculous. Well, yeah, because somebody called me and said they were just in a major car accident 2 miles up the road, and traffic was moving 30 miles an hour into the speed limit. Like, oh my God, he flashed his high beams. Call the president.
Call the president. Updated subscriber count. Hold on, stand by. Our current subscriber count is at 98,634. 98,634. So about 1,366 more subscribers, if I'm doing the math right, to 100,000. Sorry, trying to finish off these fries real quick. Oh, that car got buried. be out for the remainder of this evening. I mean, we've still got at least about 4 more hours of streaming to do. So we're going back towards town right now. This lake effect band is still just getting it right now. Let me check radar here real quick. So that it's still just dumping out here. Oh yeah, it's setting up over the north town right now. The band has definitely got more intense. Roads are still a little sketchy out here too. Oh, don't get in this lane. We're going straight. Didn't realize it was a right turn only lane. go up towards Tonawanda right now. We'll probably get on 290, see how it is up there. Make our way up towards that area. We're still in an intense portion of the band here right now, guys. We're still in a good chunk of the band. Thank you guys, as always, so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I appreciate it, David. I was doing nothing but giving props to the Bills Mafia on Fox Weather. What car would I say is great for these conditions? I don't know, it varies from person to person. It really depends on your driving technique. My Explorer does great for me, but I'd love to have a Tahoe right now like Vince, except four-wheel drive. Vince is dead set on only needing two-wheel drive. I want four-wheel drive when and if I get a Tahoe. Ron, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Ron. I don't think the Teslas would last all that well in the snow. Lucinda, thank you so much for tuning in, buddy. Good to see you today. Oh, I thought that was a snowmobile and everything. Once again, apparently the lane was ending and I did not see any signs, but they're probably snow covered.
Oh no, there was a big yellow sign right where you merged. It said right lane ends.
Oh, I totally did not see it.
I totally expected this car to be going more than 17 miles per hour.
Maybe it's because I saw my fancy setup with my light bars.
Dude, my foot's not even on the gas. I'm just coasting and I'm still riding this poor lady's bumper.
I wonder if it's the same woman. Are they driving a Jeep?
Corolla. But I'm literally coasting it. Well, now we're up to 18. My foot hasn't touched the gas. Like, I feel so bad, but I don't want to brake check the guy that's on my bumper.
Yeah, not much you can do there. It's a no-win situation. Alright guys, we're headed west and then we're going to head up north. gonna go north up to Tonawanda. I'm going through. I am not sliding to a stop for that light.
Oh, I'm so sick of that NFT crap. I thought that died. Yeah, I had one of those try to tell me they were going to make these NFTs, whatever the hell that is, out of all my content. They could make me like $200,000 a month, and I'm just like, no, I don't think that's true, because like I'm on YouTube and I sure as hell ain't making $200,000 a month. They're like, oh, it's because you're not on NFT. You're doing NFTs. And I'm like, what's an NFT? And he's like, oh, what do you mean you don't know what an NFT is? And I'm just like, that's not what I asked. I asked what it was, and the guy like wouldn't even explain it to me. I'm just like, yep, next.
Yeah, I prefer my people to find me organically, not through some crypto sharing.
You know, that was my big plan before storm chasing. I was going to get rich with Ethereum and Bitcoin. I had so much money in Ethereum or Ethereum Plus or whatever it was, and oh my god, I started with like $50, and somehow I had like over 15 grand out of this $50 somehow or something, and then it took a dump one week, and I thought, oh, I'll just hold on to it, it'll go right back up, and then the next week it took another dump, so I cashed it out for like $50, and I about cried.
Yeah, that always hurts.
My chat says an NFT is just some big brain that found a way to monetize clip art from Windows 95.
Yeah, that was my understanding of it. Alright guys, we are headed back into the heart of the band again. Great, aren't you saying? I've got that itch for 100,000 subscribers, but I'm not going to have some other like influencer be like, hey, I've got 500,000, let me go throw a few your way. I just don't feel right. It's not organic. It's really not. I want all my subscribers and such to be able to find me and follow me organically without some social media influencer telling them they should follow me. put out another, yep, they put out another special weather statement. Put another special weather statement out, 1 to 2 inch per hour rate with this thing moving very little through the evening commute.
Yeah.
Did you just say hee-haw?
Negative, but sure.
Copy the hee-haw. Glad to know what's on your mind, buddy.
Oh, no. You're the one that always gets approached by that, not me.
Can't even sit there with my feet hanging out the window.
See? I mean, it's not me, it's after.
Maybe it's a foot thing.
Gross. Those people are weird.
Yes, they are very weird. So, once I can figure out how to re-energize myself, I don't know, I might like shock myself with battery cable. I'm thinking of going north up to Tonawanda and then maybe going up towards Lockport and all that, where we were, because that was pretty rural. See if anybody needs help up there, because it seems like as soon as we got in the rural areas, there are more people out there that need help.
I don't know how many times I have to tell you, you're not going to electrocute yourself with a 12-volt DC battery. At least stick your finger in, like, the toaster or something. But, yeah, we could go up that way. Honestly, that would probably work out really well with timing, because by the time we get up there and tool around for a little bit, then we can just drive south through whatever the remainder of this is and then just go to the hotel. That would actually make the most sense, because then when we start heading toward the hotel, we can stay in it for a while.
So what about throwing the hairdryer in the bathtub with me? Does that sound like a good idea?
Well, no. So if you're going to do that and you want some sort of effect from it, just make sure you don't have a GFCI outlet, which is the ones with the reset button, because that'll know that's a breaker within itself. So I would go and replace your breaker that runs your hairdryer. Replace your breaker with like a 40 amp breaker instead of the standard 15 or 20. Replace that thing with a 40 and then put it in the bathtub. But make sure it's not a GFCI outlet, and then that should give you maximum effect. Same with the toaster.
Yeah, that makes more sense. It'd be a little work, but I mean, I think that'll be the best form of birth control, dude. We're trying not to have any more kids right now, so I mean, nothing's more effective than boiling those little guys.
I went north there, by the way. I'm just going straight north, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have an inverter in there. I mean, if you're going to stick your finger at something, you can stick it in the inverter, but it's probably just going to blow the internal circuit, or the circuit breaker.
I definitely should have went north on 78. Yeah, I'm going to turn on this random street north.
I'm actually not on 78. I'm on that one west of it. Just heading north on GPS.
Okay, that was the most adorable thing possible. This mom was having her son help her snowblow. I think I want to have another kid.
Yeah, I can't help you with that. I'm going to stop for fuel up here, though.
I can't help you with that. Well, I'm pretty sure you can't help me with that. I gotta get home to my kids on some crap. I'll just tell Valerie not to shovel until I get home, and then I'll take Cooper out with me and he can help me shovel. Yeah, I forgot 78 runs us straight up to Lockwood. Vince and I typically have some pretty off-the-wall conversations, not gonna lie. It's just bound to happen when you spend so much time on the road. I mean, yeah. I'm excited though, that means on Friday I can play with my boys in the snow. So tomorrow we're going to cover it out near Cleveland. And then Friday I'll be, wait, no, tomorrow is Friday, what the? Okay, so tomorrow, so Saturday I'll be able to play with my kids at home. Wait, am I going right? No, I gotta go right here. Derp-a-derp.
I'm still looking for a gas station.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I see one. Oh my gosh, what is going on right here? I really don't know what's happening. Everybody's going around with a slow car, apparently. Or not. I don't know what's happening. Help! Dolores, thanks for tuning in. Thank you so much. We appreciate everybody here. Everybody. Causes the gap in the radar. It's just because the band is dealing with some issues of seeing the snowman because it's on top of the radar. Desperately, I swear I'm growing a freaking pedophile mustache, and I ain't about that life. Current subscriber count. Current subscriber count. Since we have people passing. Is that 98,677. 300. Well, close. 333 subscribers away from 99,000. So thank you guys so much. Why doesn't that mailman have his lights on? Bro, why are you hitting the brakes? Bro, what is happening? I'm sending it. They're not even in the right lanes. I got the Chevy Cruze. Like, what are they doing? That guy's following the guy in front of him. The guy in front of him's got a broken taillight, so clearly it's not a good idea to follow him or her. Raindrops falling on my head. Raindrops falling. Snow. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's got snow. Captain Light Bars, Captain Light Bars. Look at that guy, looks like he's got hair blowing in the wind as he passes. Should be coming. Oh, is it 78 right here? Oh, it's the next exit. No, south. Do I go left or do I loop around and do a loop and pull on? Said north is this way. Oh. Give me the word, Ragman! I guess it's this way. Nothing coming down the dynamic pipe this week. Nothing of my knowledge, at least so far. Oh, heck no, I ain't quitting for the night. We got at least another 4 hours. At least another 4 hours. There's a super moo in front of us. Got it, super moo. Nope. No. I appreciate they use their turn signals. My goodness. Would you pull out? Sure no, I won't. Yeah, you guys notice how I can go from like this slap happiness to the most professional person ever when I'm on air? Yeah, that happens. They got a... Oh, this town is funny.
Okay.
I can't right now. They've got a BJ's and a Dick's right next to each other. No joke. They're attached to each other. It's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen.
Worm is next to the Mighty Taco.
I'm sure the Mighty Taco's in the same lot. Oh, there's a burning oil smell again. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I don't know why, but it is. It's pretty funny to me. Did you find a gas station yet?
Hamburg Speedway.
Copy the Speedway. I might go in there because I need to make my pre-workout before I fall asleep. Actually, I don't think I'm going to fall asleep. I'm just getting a little too slap happy.
I gotta dress my wound.
What was that on your right hand or your left?
Why?
Why? Just like the importance of it.
My right hand. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to use for it because I don't exactly have stuff for minor boo-boos. I open up my like my little quick pack and I'm just looking at it. It's like chest seal, soft tourniquet. I'm like, yeah, none of this is gonna do me any good.
Might as well just grab the box cutter and just cut it off.
Yeah, no shit. I don't know what it is with this town and them pulling the little automatic handles off of the gas pumps that's pissing me off. I found one gas station earlier that did not have, or that actually had it on there. I was so happy.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's a New York thing or not because it doesn't, like, you don't see it much around here.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, they all got an idea and they all followed suit.
Yeah, it sounds about right. The people that aren't pumping gas are the ones making these decisions.
Yeah, they sure as hell don't have a 30-gallon tank. Trust me, this sucks. They still shut off though. If I had a rubber glove within reach, I would just tie it with a rubber glove. I've done that before. They still shut off.
And we'll see if there's anybody up near Lockport. I feel like there's probably going to be slide offs on those back roads. Well, you know, 31 and all that.
Yeah, if not, well, this works out well because then when we turn around, we're at least going the right direction instead of going south and then back north or something stupid.
Vince is repairing his finger right now. It's pre-workout. Be alright. I'll be alright. Where is my Wootah? Vince cut it with the snowblower. That's what happened to it. Where is my Wootah? Where is my Wootah? Ooh, this Wootah is a heckin' chunka. I'm so gonna dump so much pre-workout in this thing. Ah, the smell of burning oil. Vince has a way of finding injuries for himself, I guess. Vince does need a Band-Aid, but he's too prideful and he carries Band-Aids for him. Crack in here. I'm just put my pre-workout in. Man needs energy. A man just needs energy. Is that too much to ask? Sorry, it looks like crack. It's not crack, I promise you that much. The guy just sitting next to me probably thinks that I'm sitting here putting drugs in here, or something like that, because I'm sitting here dumping pre-workout into my drink. I used to joke with my old boss. You know, obviously having a CDL, you've got to be, obviously, I mean, I have never touched a drug in my life, mind you, just so you guys know. I have never touched a single drug in my life. Haven't tried anything in my whole life. And obviously having a CDL, they have to drug test you all the time and all that stuff. So, makes it entertaining. My old boss, TW, good old Tim, I miss him. I used to mess with him all the time. I'd always get like super wired at night. We got like 300 people at the FAC, and I just start screaming. I'd be driving down the dock on a forklift, just full speed, going, "Wow!" And then I'd run into his office, and then I just like scream and then run back out. And then after all was said and done, he'd always be like, "So Copic, what are you up to?" And I'd be like, "Doing crack." And he'd be like, "Don't say that, that's not funny." I'm like, "Do you think I'm joking?" And he's like, "You're gonna make me send you for a drug test." And I'm like, "Yeah, so? It's paid." You know, he'd be like, "Copic, get out of here." Or actually, I used to he got so mad at me one time. I overstepped a little bit. So And TW is a great friend of mine. And he was training. He was the terminal manager, and he trains new supervisors, which is about 3 steps below the terminal manager. So they did this interview with Tim and all that stuff. One of the new supervisors comes in and was talking. They were training him, and I told him that Tim does drugs. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I guarantee if we go into his office and look in his desk, he's going to have drugs. So sure enough, I went into his office, just opened up a random drawer, and he had oregano. And I was like, see, look, he's on the reefer. He got so mad at me the next day. He's like, you invaded my privacy. And I was like, what were you doing with oregano in your desk, Tim? He laughed it off, but he was like, yeah, don't go in my office anymore. And I was like, all right, I'm glad we drew that line in the sand. So, yeah, good times. They miss me over at XPO. I miss them. We used to have so much fun. I made that place so much. I used to run XPO in Fremont, Indiana. I was out of Toledo. I was out of the Perrysburg terminal. But I used to run to the Coldwater terminal in Fremont, Indiana. Well, it was Coldwater is what we called it. Alright, I gotta top off the gas tank real quick. Yeah, Vince is too strong for a Band-Aid, guys. He is too strong for a Band-Aid. Vince is too much of a man for a Band-Aid. Here, man. Patricia, yeah, it sounds like you know Autumn. Autumn Hassett, I love Autumn. I did used to work with her. She was awesome. I miss working with Autumn.
Hey, you got electrical tape?
Yeah, I think so. Why?
Can I have a piece?
I might have some in the back, but you know what kind of mess it is back there. Alright, you ready? Go, 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 go.
What?
There's the green arrows forward, is what I was trying to say. You're driving without your headlights on intentionally.
Literally turned them on. Calm down. It's okay, police.
That's Mr. Doctor, Professor, please.
Not even a silver member. Actually, you probably are now.
I'm gonna fill that pillowcase with a bunch of bars of soap and beat the shit out of you with it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, no Step Bros reference. He didn't get the Step Brothers reference.
Burn, I put your nuts on my drum set.
I want to put a rat trap between your legs. Vince, did you at least take some baby aspirin for your boo-boo?
What would baby aspirin do for it?
Just help your boo-boo. What would pay? He didn't even get that it was a
I
joke.
don't understand the point of the aspirin, though.
I don't get. You know, for somebody as high as your stature, it's unreal. Ooh, that house is pink.
Why would I take an aspirin for a cut?
You would take a baby aspirin because it's a boo-boo. Ah, crap. We gotta turn here.
I don't know what this we is. If you want, you can sneak in front of me when I come through.
Come on. Why isn't it green? Yeet! Check me out using my reward stature to get to the front of the line.
What level are you silver now?
I really have no idea what level I'm at. Yeah, everybody's got something to complain about. You're in the left lane too much. You're in the right lane too much. I just do everything illegal. Outlaw trucker style. Everything's only illegal if you get caught, yes. Always send it. Always send it. Yeah, I couldn't see that it said right lane turns right until I was already at the light, and that was just too late. Yeah, you guys are in the back seat. If you want to come drive, come drive. Alright, so we're going to go up to 31 and go through Lockport and then head east along 31 a little bit there. Snow's definitely coming down good. It would have been hilarious if I would have spun out. I would have loved to have spun out. I need a good donut. Well, Katie, we're heading up towards Medina, so we'll find out. We'll find out. Thank you, Katie. We're continuing north into the band. Yeah, who's riding out back on the sled? I can probably get in the left lane now, but I'm not going to. That's just a rude thing to do. I'm not sure which way we're going to go to Cleveland tomorrow, that's for sure. Am I still hungry? No, I had fries. I'm good. Alright, I'm getting the right lane. This is dumb. Once again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Everybody that continues to donate and support the channel through PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, as well as Super Chats. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Yes, it's no place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Day out. I am enjoying a beautiful and wonderful day out. I can't complain. I think I had another interview with Fox while they're like 7:30, I think. I do have a sled, so I can take Cooper sledding. Rebecca, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. 888. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's who I think it is. Let's see if they leave a voicemail. Maybe an important phone call. Apparently not an important phone call. Apparently it is ISIS. Important phone calls leave voicemails. That dude is blaring music. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, a snowplow. Feel a sneeze coming. Goodness, knew it, called it. I'd like to thank my body so much for informing that the sneeze was coming. I'd like to thank the smell of burning oil for being the reason for this sneeze. The cold night, another lane. Alright, current subscriber count, guys. 98,708. Continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. Oh, man. But what we really need is you. If you want to steal my show, sit back and watch you go. If you got something to say, go on and take it away. Need you to steal my show. Can't wait to watch. Thank you so much for the sneezy gazoon height, and thank you for the blush shoes. I think the band may be shifting back south. Smoking lights, so I'll step out the way. Give you sinners give them what they came for. If you wanna steal my show, I'll sit back and watch you go. Something to say, go on and take it. And what's up? Welcome back. Can't wait to watch you go. When you arrive, we come to life. You're coming through. I feel another sneeze coming, but I'm going to try to stop this one. Beating in the same time, beating in the same time. No matter who we are, no matter what we do. Yeah, I think it is beginning to shift back south. You choose to say if you want to steal my show, get back and watch. Can't wait to watch you. My plans, my heart, it's all yours, God. Take it away. Yes, thank you so much for all you guys smooshing that like and subscribe button. I will have to update the ticker at the bottom because it never seems to catch the accurate number. It like stops updating randomly, and I don't even know why. Like it'll continue to feed in the subscribers, but when you have like a lot coming in at once, it's like I can't do it. I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't put the cheese, lettuce, tomato, onion, blah blah blah, not fun. SpongeBob reference, by the way. I gave up way too early again. Because once again, we're out in the heart of lake effect, and I just get my windshield wiper blades from Walmart. Just get the Rain-X ones, they usually do pretty good. I don't even know how many people we got watching right now. 98,712 subscribers right now. We got 1,900 people watching, so thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Still getting through back there, Vince?
Yeah.
How's the cut holding up? Was the electrical tape enough to secure it?
Yeah, but it's going to sweat off pretty soon, which means I'll have to go through this bag when we get to the hotel, but I don't feel like... The whole reason I didn't just get a little roll of gauze out of the bag is because, you know, they're strapped down back there and it's cold, and I don't feel like dealing with strapping it back down. I might just, if we go past the Loves or something, just run in there and grab something off their little pharmacy aisle or whatever, just screw it. I need a little, like, Ziploc bag with, like, wussy stuff in it. That's more than just Band-Aids, but, you know, not good enough for the big bag.
I've got a roll of gauze in my hand, but it's one of those, like, ones that's probably the length of your finger.
That's what I was looking for, but I'll see how long this stays on there. So what I need to do is put something on there that will stay on there for like a week, because I won't change it. I'll just leave it on there and it'll get all sweaty and nasty. Like,
great to see you, buddy. Miss you.
Because then it sticks and stuff. I just kind of leave it on there until it dries up, falls off, and it disintegrates. Shit, a month from now, you'll probably still see me walking around with this thing on my thumb.
Well, if you want this gauze, you're more than welcome to have it, because it's just been chilling in my center console. It's one of those rolls that are in the plastic wrap. We got a bunch of those.
Yeah, and I've got so many of those at home, too. Like, we've got over 5,000 rolls of those. I mean, those are so handy. Just, I need to throw a couple of those in the glove box and stuff and just keep them separate, because, you know, sometimes you don't really need to get all the other crap out. I need to throw a couple in my backpack, too.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that. I don't know how they ended up in my center console. I think I put them in the pocket of my reflective jacket once, and then I just had them. I don't remember what the use was for them. I think it was sometime we were helping somebody in an accident or something, and a couple fell out, so I just threw them in my pocket. But, yeah.
Well, those things are good for, like, gunshots and penetrating injuries and stuff, so those are good for that. But I've got so many of them, I need to spread out where they're at. So there's probably 100 of them in that bag, but this next warm day I'll grab a couple out and spread them around.
Yeah, I've got an insane amount of those too. Yeah, Autumn, glad to see you. I miss working with you. I was telling everybody about how I used to torment Tim. I even just texted him the other day. Or actually just texted him like an hour ago. I was telling him how I used to go around at the FAC telling everybody I was on crack or something like that. I can't remember. And Tim would always tell me to leave or put me on special projects whenever the upper level management would show up, so I don't do anything to make him look bad. Yeah, good times. I miss old TW. I miss everybody at XCW. Yeah, guys, we're going to be in Cleveland tomorrow. We all used to have so much fun back in those days. From what Nikki tells me, it sounds like the FAC's gotten boring, because I left, ever since I left the company, and then Hobnob's on days now, and I know they just had bid change. I knew you were at FedEx. All the fun people. Lowry went to Dayton Freight. All the fun people that we had at that night, that night shift, we just had way too much fun with. And then we lost pretty much everybody. I quit. Like I said, Hobnob went to Days. Lowry went to Dayton Freight. All the fun people that used to rile everybody up. And then I don't think the FAC team has anybody original anymore, you know, aside from Shaw and Dick. Oh shoot, we're in Lockport already. Vince is behind me a little ways. We're gonna go east on 31. No, aside from Nikki, there's not really too many like original Nikki and Brittany, but I think Brittany went to the outbound. I'm not sure. There's not really too many fun people left at the FAC anymore. I think Frank and a few people are still there. I think some of the dock people are still there, but the whole management side has completely changed. I still go visit every once in a while. I went there when Grow was there. That was entertaining. He was so excited to see me, and then I told him I quit the company, and I think I broke his heart after he freaking gave me 2 QLAs for 2 consecutive quarters for all the time that I was running sectors at the FAC after running my line haul run. Good old Grow. Oh, I guess I'm just not turning. There we go. Will we see snow angels tonight? Now that much I don't know about. I do not. Maybe tomorrow. I really don't want to dive in the snow, really. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate, Autumn, but I do miss those guys a lot. I really do. We had a great team. And a team of people that actually were willing to listen. At least Schaefer and everybody listened to me. But I was annoying about stuff, so I had that persistence that didn't let people get away with stuff. But I'll tell you what, I am glad I never went into management. I know they wanted me to, but I'm glad I didn't. 100K equals snow angels. I'll think about it. I'm sure we can do it, but I don't want to make any false promises. I also don't want to get myself sick. You always got to leave the environments that are bad for you and go to the environments that are good for you, Autumn. I'm glad you're doing well at FedEx. I loved my time at XPO, but at the same time, I'm glad that I quit XPO just because of the fact that I burned myself to the ground there. I was working 14, 16 hours every day, pulling doubles, working a forklift, working a sector, doing everybody's job at once, and then I'd go home, go to sleep, wouldn't spend time with my family, and then I'd get back up and go do it again. Now at least, you know, I might be gone for a week sometimes for my family, but I could have 2 weeks off every month if I want, so. Always got to look out for yourself too, but I don't blame XPO for my poor decisions. We had some great people there too. I wouldn't say as much they took advantage of me as much as I let it happen. I overextended myself, and that was my own fault. I had the problem of never saying no. You know, I was always like, well, I got to do this, but then the first time I'd call off, I'd get screamed at. So even though I would cancel my days off to assist the people we worked with, but far Vince is behind me, but we're going eastbound now. Yep, I know. You give them an inch and they take a mile. I know. That's always been my biggest issue, is I always struggle at saying no about doing something. But now that I've, you know, I'm my own boss out here, I get to decide when I want to work, and thankfully everybody that supports this channel really blesses me in being able to do that. I do miss driving a truck at times, though. I really do. I fought so hard for Toledo to get triples, and then they finally did, and I quit. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day. I think Vince is still a little ways behind me. Yeah, we're in Lockport right now. Thank you, Autumn. I appreciate it. I know you are too. Let's see here. I think Vince is just a little ways behind me. I think I'm just going to run 31 to 77 and then take, or yeah, it's 31 to 77. Not where it like curves down, but like to Medina and then go south.
Yeah, or Alabama.
Alabama. Oh, yo. Oh, yo. Bob, I am exactly the same way. Autumn, it was a pleasure talking to you again. Don't ever be afraid to reach out. Get some rest before your shift. Passing the sledding hill now.
Nice. Yeah, once I get to Medina, I'm just going to put Erie and force it to route me south, and then I'll just follow it back. And unless something like nuclear happens out here, but I think that'll be pretty good timing, honestly. It looks like it's going to be snowing south of here for a little while, too. At least enough to be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'll probably meander in the band a little bit, probably on and off. I'm interested to see what we honestly should do, because I know the GPS will probably take us to 90. We should probably just head down towards Alabama and then get back on 5 again, where we had those couple cars slide off and all that, and see what it's like now. And then once we get closer to Buffalo, just get back on 90.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm at. Because I really don't know if I want to mess with 90, just because, like, the road rage and stuff from last night, so I'd almost rather take 5. I feel like it's less chaotic. You know, I mean, yeah, there's usually more cars stuck on those state highways, but I feel like it's less time to either push or shovel somebody out than it is to sit behind a vehicle doing 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, we're on 31 right now. I think 6:30 is my next phoner with Fox Weather. Curve to the left here. Yes, we did eat. Wasn't really a meal, it was some fries, but we ate. Wow, it actually looks like they made, oh, that was probably a small, whoa, black ice. Careful around that curve where it splits. There's definitely some black ice. My back end kicked out.
You say something?
Just be careful on that curve. There's black ice. mostly just wet out here, thankfully, but we'll find out more once we go south on 77 towards Alabama. Extra careful getting out in these rural areas. It's a little slick. The roads are just slightly snow covered. They're really not that bad. You just have to take it extra careful as the sun sets. Oh, I didn't know Vince was doing phoners today. Alright, so now we're getting into the more rural areas. This is where it's going to be interesting. Once you get out into that, once you get out into the more rural areas, that's where it gets really sketchy. Because you get the people that get the false confidence, want to hit the gas a little bit harder, and that's when things really start to go downhill. But thanks again so much, you guys, for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are currently at 98,718 subscribers, so thank you all so much for continuing to smoosh that like and subscribe button. We're continuing westbound, and then we're going to go south, deeper into this band, see if there's anybody we can assist, obviously, first and foremost, and do what we can to continue to be safe and promote safety, obviously, for everybody around. Oh, red light. We want to see everybody get home and to their destination safely. That's a big thing. starting to get out in the more rural areas. The snow definitely is intensifying out here. And honestly, it's these times that the snow band is just starting to dump snow on the road that makes it the most dangerous, because it's that first little layer of snow that's typically the most icy and most slick. That's how it begins. I can even feel myself just sliding just slightly on this road. So this is why it's important for everybody to be safe and drive carefully. Bit there. Luckily, I think that road braille helped keep me on. Snow is definitely coming down in buckets right now. Hopefully everybody is having a wonderful night tonight. I know I am. We're trying to take it slow and careful. Do what we can to be out here to assist those who may need it. Yeah, I am not fond of driving in the dark either, trust me. I have eaten today, yes. I think I may pull over and knock some of that ice off the lights. Honestly, it probably makes it not as bright for people, so you can leave it that way. I think that car ahead of us doesn't have any headlights on. Nope. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. If you're new here, be sure to hit that notification bell as well. That car is from yet another vehicle driving without lights. I don't understand what's so hard about this.
It's dark out.
Yeah, it's dark, so clearly they can't see the knob that says on. classic case of no taillights. Yep, I guarantee it's daytime running lamps. Yep, that's all they got on their daytime running lamps. Come on, people. We gotta be smarter than that as a whole. Excuse me. So we'll be going south on 77 coming up. Snow is still coming down, big time coming down. Yeah, it was thanks to you guys I was able to purchase that snowblower for that guy, so thank you guys so much. That car was almost over my line. Yeah, north of 5 and well east of Buffalo. Yeah, we're going to be going south on 63/77 here shortly. Yeah, it gets dark pretty quickly, it seems. We're almost to the interchange with 77, well, technically 63, however you want to pick it out to be. So I believe we had somebody in here that was in Medina. We're going to be going through, well, actually, we'll be passing south of Medina shortly. We'll be passing just south of Medina here shortly. We're about to go south here shortly, but we're headed east right now, east. Oh, there goes that car pulling out. Jeez. It's actually a great idea, Heidi. Thank you so much for that. I think equalizing your vision would be something that is actually very smart. Turn, excuse me. Here shortly. What the hell was that?
Channel 3.
Trying to say something, Vince. All I got was a couple chirps.
Yeah, I was on the other channel. I said confirm for Erie.
Yeah, I'm heading south on 63 here in a minute.
Yeah, I just want to let you know that was taken care of. Just haven't gotten the, key thing yet.
Copy that. Alright guys, we're going south on 63 right meow. I just turned south now, so we'll see what it's like down here.
Yeah, looks like it might be a little heavier. It's hard to tell when you're so close to the radar, but 3 miles tops behind you.
Yeah, I've been doing 45. Haven't really wanted to play that game. Alright guys, so we're headed south on 63 back down towards 5 right now. Back down towards 5 right now. So how's everybody's evening going? Is it going good? Katie, roads aren't too bad out here. Yeah, I definitely have all-wheel drive. Yep. I'm only doing about 30 right now, though. Katie, it isn't too bad around here. We just turned south. Ooh. Ooh. Don't you dare. Jeez, people. Yes, we are closing in on 100,000, so thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Hi, Diane. Good to see ya. Let me check the subscriber count here in a minute, guys. Current active subscriber count is at 98,735. 98,735. Somebody slid in the ditch over there, but their car's already gone. You can see the tire tracks. Yes, we are getting close. Yes, I will be chasing tomorrow, Zach. I'll probably be near Cleveland tomorrow. Probably near Cleveland. Activity, welcome to the Slight membership. Thank you so much for joining the herd. Yeah, this is a wider area of a lot larger snow. Yeah, we will be live tomorrow. I have not scheduled a stream yet. We are now south of Medina, New York, headed south. I will schedule the live stream for tomorrow here in a second. People are driving, it makes me think there might be something going on. A whole line of cars behind the semi. Apparently it's just because the semi's going slower than they want to, I'd imagine. Not sure. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button and all your support as always. Make sure I got all this stuff set up right. we go. I scheduled tomorrow's stream for 10 a.m. Eastern. Obviously, we're still chasing now, so don't give up on us yet. We're going to go back towards, we're going to take 5 back to Buffalo. Back towards Buffalo once we get down there, see what things are like. Looks like it may be a mess. Yes, be sure you guys hit that like button and notify me on tomorrow's stream as well. Hey, Georgianne. Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Wanda, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate your support. I appreciate everybody's support here. Whether you guys just hit that like and subscribe button or donate financially, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. No matter what, I appreciate all you guys so much. Yep, we're heading towards Alabama. Rainbow, Alabama. Got to take a look at models for tomorrow too. Road rail, road rail, road rail, road rail. Road rail. That would be the exhaustion talking. Corey, you said you're staying up here tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thinking Cleveland tomorrow. I'm thinking Cleveland to at least start the day.
You gonna go home or you coming back here?
No, Vince and I are gonna go down to Erie for the night after we're done up here. It is still dumping snow out here, guys. Incredibly dumping snow.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna book a room here again. And then like last second, it's like, I better because I don't know how today's gonna plan out.
Yeah, it looks like tomorrow it's gonna start cooking off of over by Kalamazoo off Lake Michigan too. Looks like it's not gonna start really building there until, hold on, time wise, probably in, we'll see. Tomorrow it looks like it's going to be a Gary to New Buffalo area, and then it looks like it's going to really be cranking off Lake Michigan on Saturday.
Like all day Saturday or like in the morning?
The H-R only goes out to noon, and it's cranking at noon.
Yeah, I haven't looked yet. I mean, if it's gonna be cranking Saturday, I might hold off till Saturday, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't seen far enough to know. I know I'll definitely be out tomorrow. I'm probably not going to be out Saturday personally.
We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try to pass out early. You get rolling early. It's tomorrow evening or something when it ramps up, right?
Yeah, Lake Michigan, yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't really take that long to get over there from here.
Yeah, I'm definitely intrigued to see what the 0Z models are going to show, that's for sure.
Yeah, but now all spoiled from the nice plowing they do here. Get back to where they suck at plowing.
Oh yeah, now that's going to get rough. We're still cruising at a good clip. I'm actually shocked that shocked how little traffic there is out here, which is a good thing, clearly. I see something flashing up ahead, but it may be a traffic light. It's got to be a traffic light. It looks like the center of the road, honestly. Yeah, definitely I agree. But yep, it's traffic light. Very little traffic compared to earlier. A lot less. Significantly a lot less. The band is beginning to shift south over Buffalo and everything too.
Yeah, I'll definitely be out tomorrow, I guess, on Saturday, because I don't think it's going to be till, what was that, Wednesday? Down in Texas starts, down in Dixie.
I have not even looked that far, honestly. to really chase good, let alone look at models. Daniel! Are we live? Yeah, we're in the sticks, alright. We're definitely in the sticks. Whoa. Yeah, Daniel, just so we're clear, I do hate you for that. 70 degrees is a little ridiculous. You should probably share that with the rest of the country. Daniel, it's a whopping 22 degrees out here. Not to brag. Okay, what's going on? Is this truck having trouble getting up the hill or what? I'm confused. Pretty sure this truck is struggling to get up the hill. Pretty sure this truck in front of me is struggling to get up the hill. He's almost made it. There he goes. He did it. He made it. Atta boy tanker. Wait, let me make sure there's not a car in front of him. Okay, it was just him. We're good. He was just struggling to get up the hill. That's okay. I'm not going to pass it. I just want to make sure he was going to make it. We would have pulled him up the hill. Definitely would have pulled him up the hill. And here goes this truck trying to put it into the ditch. Oh yeah, he started fishtailing already. All because he was too impatient as the truck was struggling to get up the hill. Like, come on now. Yeah, that guy really had no patience, apparently. I'm sorry, I'm not going to risk myself or others because a truck is struggling to get up a hill. It's just rude. That's just rude. Just downright uncalled for and rude. How rude. Snowmobilers, love it. Love it. Alright, we're about to 5. Oh, I should have turned there. Well, I didn't want to, but I should have. For 10-100 purposes. Probably going to drive to Cleveland tomorrow morning. Oh yeah, I love covering Minnesota and South Dakota. One of my great friends, Sheriff Bob Fletcher from Minnesota. Ramsey County Sheriff, great guy. Love Bob. I do love it around the Black Hills. Yes, I agree. Thanks, Ryland. '90 looks to be running fairly smooth down there. 90 looks like it's moving all right down there.
Yeah, I might take it just for something different. I don't know. This looks like it should be snowing harder on radar than it is. It's finally sticking to the road, but I'm looking at this like, yeah, this is not exactly what I expected, but I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm still going south right now, at least for the time being, to 5 at least.
Okay, I'm going to take 90. If you come across something, though, I mean, let me know. Everybody's just barely chugging along up here.
I know, it's kind of making me tired, not going to lie.
Yeah, the drive time probably be damn near about the same. So I'm sure 90's probably only going to move about 55.
90 was running at a good clip when they went underneath me, so it wasn't too bad. Alright guys, we're going to take 5. I just remember how bad 5 was last night, so I'm trying to avoid that tonight, but the snow isn't coming down nearly as hard, thankfully.
No, I was thinking that too, just driving around through here. I'm like, man, it's a night and day difference.
Significant difference for sure. Alright. Now we are cruising, indeed. Here or not, apparently. Perspective purposes. Yancey's Fancies, huh? Put myself in that drift. Almost. Alright. You guys know what time it is. Man, that smell of oil. I'm definitely gonna have to check my oil level when I stop. I was marking a yellow line in the road so everybody knew where it was. That was the important part. We're seeing how the back roads are out here because they are pretty slick. 5 is not in the best shape right now. Five is definitely not in the best shape. And now we got no backup. If Vince is on 90, then we're gonna be pulling people out of ditches by ourselves. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to check the oil level when I get to the hotel tonight, without a doubt. I did take my pre-workout, so it's giving me that meh amount of energy. But we're coming back towards Buffalo now. I think I crossed under 90 as you went over it. Jerry Long, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Hopefully not on the roads and not in a situation in a ditch or anything, ideally. Thank you so much for your super chat, though. Oh, here's Fox Weather. Hello.
Hello, it's Taylor at Fox Weather. How are you?
Oh, I'm just driving around aimlessly. How about you?
I'm good. Are you in Buffalo?
I don't even know where I'm at. Hold on. It's been that kind of a day. You can just go with Erie County. I'm east of Buffalo right now.
Erie County, or so they put Western New York last time you were on. You want that, or you want?
That's fine. The Western New York is perfect. It's not wrong.
I'm going to transfer you over so we can get you checked in.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
see.
We have a hit or two before.
You said 4 minutes?
We're about 5.
Okay.
5-ish.
Yep, that's fine.
I'll let you know once we get close though, but it'll be Jane and Steve talking to you today.
Okay.
Right now on Fox Weather Live, from snowless streaks to snow on repeat. After record droughts, major cities along the I-95 corridor now bracing for their second measurable snow in 50 days. We're getting updated on how much snow we're expecting this go around.
And we can tell you, it's nothing like what we had seen in western New York over the past few years. I mean, we got back-to-back lake-effect snowstorms that have dropped more than 6 feet of snow in the region. Fox Weather is your winter storm HQ, and we're tracking the snow and the Arctic blast freezing in most of the country.
Yeah, freezing meat has not been a friend to me after this week. Welcome to Fox Weather this evening. I'm Jane Bernard.
And I'm Steve Bender, and we're going to be tracking out what's not only happening tonight, of course, but we're getting so close to the weekend. A lot of people want to know what's going to happen on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We've got that forecast for you, especially this time of year. You got a big event that happened, and we know the weather whiplash. We've been in this cold cycle, and it seems like it's going to be there right during the time where a lot of people want to be out.
Yeah, I've been getting the calls already. Hey, Jane, how much snow are we getting? Really?
I've got the calls from Florida, from the family. They're like, wait, what's the hype? Are you over the weekend? Come on
now.
Yeah, right? Yeah, so we're going to be talking all about that. Let's start off, though, with what's happening here in the Northeast. Philly, you broke your snowdrop earlier this week. How do you feel about some more snow? It's going to be happening, right? And not just for Philly, or Baltimore, another spot that broke it, and of course for us here in New York City. But Philly can get the most snow out of this round. If you look at the movement of this, it's early tomorrow. Notice we are on winter weather advisory 5 boroughs here. As we look at early for tomorrow, here's the radar right now. We could get some light showers, especially from the nation's capital in Baltimore. I feel like everything north of there, though, is kind of falling apart. As we play the Fox model into motion, though, you'll see that energy start to increase and the snow expectation by tomorrow morning. And so that's something to think about for D.C., Baltimore, and all those major cities. For Boston, a little too far north of this event. And so really you're going to be looking at waiting for that to take hold for you midday tomorrow. So the morning commute for Boston and Providence and those areas looking good. But those areas south of there, though, you can expect some delays. I would say one caveat, especially for us here in New York City, a lot of people work from home on Friday, so hopefully that will ease that. But even with a little bit of snow, that can make public transit and so much of that a delay. So how much snow are we anticipating? Looking at 3 to 5 inches of snow for Philly, Wilmington, central New Jersey. Once you get to the 5 boroughs, though, that's where you're looking less than 3 inches, and an inch seems likely for those spots. So Central Park could be another area that looks fearful yet again, right? You got that nice coating of snow, but when we talk about the deficit that we've been in, remember we were on that 2-year drought nearly. Well, now we're looking at making up the deficit. Philly, you're in a spot where you could potentially do that with this storm system. New York, we're lagging about 8 inches behind Boston, 10 inches. Boston, you ain't making up that deficit. Washington, D.C., a surprise that you actually have a surplus. I mean, I know it's minimal, only 2 tenths, but a surprise nonetheless that D.C. has a surplus of snow. I tell you what, yeah, what's New York? They got a surplus. They want to get rid of it by now.
Yeah, they're doing just fine as far as snow. You mentioned it earlier. One state can have 2 different total stories. We've seen it with rain, and now we're seeing it with snow. Buffalo, New York, we're about 2 minutes out.
Okay.
Snow ban. Well, it hasn't really let up just yet. It was, of course, strongest. What do you pronounce Vince's last name again?
Welty. Yep.
Out of the Buffalo area up to the north towns, but overall, you can just see the darkened sky now and the visibility that's dropping with those icy road conditions. So here we go as the day goes on, or I should say as the evening comes on. That snow band up across Watertown has stretched down to the south. We've seen really impressive totals, 40 inches up towards Watertown. Not expecting too much more out of that band is expected to come down. But look at where the snow is going to continue to set up through early Saturday morning. We still got a couple pockets on the way. Then, from our storm system that's now moving in from the west, and we've got a bullseye of nearly a foot of snow across northern Indiana, just on the lake shores of Lake Michigan. That's where we're going to see some of that lake effect come in. We'll also see it in places like Cleveland, where we'll see the potential of maybe 5 to 8 inches before the day is done tomorrow. Here's where our storm is now. Now, it has kicked up some snow squalls in Omaha and eastern Nebraska, right along the Iowa border. That's where we're seeing visibilities drop to 0. We're also seeing wind gusts accompany the snow at nearly 50 miles per hour. Let's go over to Ames, Iowa, see how things are shaping up there, because you can see some of the snow on the back edge in Nebraska. Some of these squalls have actually outrun those warnings, and now they're pushing into Iowa, and this is what it looks like right now. Smack in the middle of that more moderate snow as it starts to come down, and it's a little bit of a hazy look. Now, yes, I know it's at night, and so much of what we're seeing, the reflection is those street lights, but you can see the coating of snow along the parking lot there, and these cars are going to have to, shovel their way out come tomorrow morning. Chicago, we're going to see the snow start to pick up in the city tonight while most of us are asleep. It kind of lingers through the morning commute and then starts to kick on off to the east, where Cleveland, you're going to begin it through much of the daytime hours, starts to push into the 95 corridor, and as we've mentioned, Philadelphia to New York. It's a big span of snow, light to moderate at times, but all in all, it's not a big dump. We're talking widespread 1 to 3 inches, couple pockets isolated closer to 5 or 6 inches when all is said and done. That's where you'll see some of those lighter blues and pinks, but it is certainly welcome after we have been snowless for so many cities across the northeast corner of the country. All right, stand by. And more lake effect snow is continuing from Buffalo, which means that more snow drifts and whiteouts are creating hazardous travel for anyone who has to be out.
Let's bring in Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker Brendan Copic. He's been driving around upstate New York this afternoon, and he joins us over the phone. Brendan, I know we've started the visibility, but kind of paint us a picture. What have you been seeing throughout the day?
Well, today with the travel bans lifted, we've actually seen much more in the way of accidents and slide-offs. But thankfully, most people are taking things very carefully. A lot of snowmobilers out, so always got to watch for that too. But it's always awesome to see them out this time of year. It's really just another day of just taking everything slowly. And honestly, you just got to give people more grace out here. I actually pulled an elderly woman out of the ditch earlier that was in tears because somebody had just cut her off because she was driving too slow for their liking. And she didn't even want to drive the rest of the way. So really we got to extend grace to each other out here and just be a little bit more patient. That way we all get home safely.
Absolutely. You couldn't have said it any better. You have to think about your neighbors and the people you're sharing the road with. Go slow. I mean, this is the time to go slow and to use your defensive driving tactics, because not only are you battling other drivers, but you're also battling the elements themselves. You've been there through the duration of both of these lake effect events. You've seen how it's piled up and the snow drifts and the visibility. Talk to what this second round has looked like for Buffalo compared to that first round that closed out the weekend.
Well, I mean, the second round has been nothing compared to the first round. Now, while we have had significant snowfall amounts, don't get me wrong, the band has been fluctuating a lot with the change of the wind flow, and that's really affected the totals in specific areas and really kept down your totals from being too much in one specific location, as opposed to the last event where the band just sat over one spot for the most part of the event, where it just kept dumping and dumping snow. This one has been fluctuating a lot, giving a lot of these towns a breather that they are much needing.
And Brendan, something that you had just mentioned too, I feel so bad for that elderly lady, right? You're doing everything right, and then, you get caught in that dangerous situation. We've also seen from New York State's Department of Transportation a violent video where somebody tried to pass a semi, and they crashed into a snowplow because they lost traction. I want to ask you about what you do. I think it's so amazing how sometimes you're the first one on the scene and you pull people out. Can you kind of give people some advice of equipment maybe they could have in their car to help neighbors as well too? Because I think when you live in snow country and you expect big totals like this, a lot of people want to help helping hand. Wow.
Right.
You're good.
What kind of equipment do you use that you would advise?
us?
So, I mean, the biggest thing, the easiest thing is always have a tow strap with you. If not, just bring a shovel. If you're not experienced enough to know where to hook to a car to pull them out of a ditch, definitely do not, because you can damage a car if you do it improperly, and we don't want to see you become a helping neighbor that ends up damaging somebody's car or something like that. So if you don't know what you're doing when it comes to that, then just stick to try and help shovel them out, push them out of the snow. Just do your best with whatever your experience level is. That way you don't make a already bad situation worse.
No, absolutely great advice there. Brandon Copic, we always love to chat with you from snow to severe season. He's here always with us, our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Stay safe out there this evening.
Yeah, thank you, Brandon.
You're clear. Thank you so much.
Yep, no problem. All right, so now, okay, we're going through Clarence right now. Clarence. Clarence, New York. I see a blue flashing light up ahead. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Going up the hill. I think blue is volunteer firefighters, though, in this state. Depending on the jurisdiction, I guess. Yeah, we already gave away the snowblower to Jason. Thank you guys so much for your support. This is a beautiful area. I do love this area. Well, how's 90, Vince?
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, I figured as such. I do my best to, you know, be Mr. Bean. Yeah, blue is fire in this state. Blue in most other states is typically police, because blue is actually the best lighting. Uh-oh, there they are. No siren. Yeah, it looks like the volunteer firefighters are responding right now. Their POVs. They're trying to get to their firehouse right now. Must be volunteer firefighters out here. Yeah, they're all hopping in their trucks right now, trying to get the equipment out the door. That's a pretty large fire department for being a volunteer department. Another firefighter. Man, all the firefighters in these towns just start showing up. I would prefer to drive a manual right now, honestly. I would love to be driving a stick shift. I miss driving my 10-speed truck. Yeah, back in the days of Kmart, Daniel. Alright, so we're heading back into the Buffalo area now, guys. Headed into the Buffalo area now. Our current subscriber count is 98,757 subscribers. So thank you guys all so much for hitting that like and subscribe button. Truly couldn't be out here without your guys' support. So thank you guys so much for your support. Hope everybody's having a wonderful evening themselves. Rebecca, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for your support as always, buddy. I'm sure we'll catch you at some point tomorrow. If I'm saying this right, Jasona Lucas, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a beautiful area. Definitely a beautiful area. I think we're going to begin to make our way south for tomorrow's coverage. I have 164 unread text messages, guys. 164. I am not good at keeping up with my phone. But I'm driving, so what do you expect? But it's still funny. 164. All right, so we are gonna continue heading west here. We'll probably merge into 90. I think the band is beginning to make its way further south. It's gonna start shifting south at least. Oh my goodness, I need to shave I have to shower and shave before I even get to sleep tonight. Desperately, I have to. No choice. Zero choice. Gotta do it. Probably about 2 hours from Erie right now. Yeah, about 2 hours. We'll keep on cruising in this direction for the time being on 5. Take 5. We'll take 5 all the way to 290, and once we hit 290, then we will begin to make our way south. The band is really losing its luster. It's going to start shifting further south, but the overall intensity of the band has definitely dropped significantly. So we will be headed east right now. Or excuse me, west. Why do I always... yeah, I'll post the link for tomorrow's live stream. I'm going to keep the stream up all the way to Erie tonight, guys, but let me see here. I will be keeping the live stream going, guys. Linda, thank you so much for gifting 20 memberships. Thank you so much, Linda. That is incredibly amazing of you. Thank you so much, Linda. Big old move for Linda. Linda, I truly can't even tell you how awesome that is of you. 20 is a lot of memberships, and that's given a lot of benefits to a lot of great people. Brian, good to see you, buddy. A lot of people got gifted memberships, my goodness. Yes, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button as well. I pinned tomorrow's live stream at the top of chat for you guys. I think the gifted memberships are all given away at random. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I'm pretty sure it's completely at random. Yes, and you have to allow the gifted memberships as well. Hey Cheryl, good to see ya. Our current subscriber count is currently at 98,757 subscribers. So we gained about 500 subscribers today. Oh, plane, cool. Train. It was a plane, but it's a joke. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. I'm a jokester. I can be silly. Kenneth, I will always recommend getting the top tier on Radar Omega, but it depends on your specific skill set. If you like to look at forecast models, then yes, definitely top tier gives you all the access to everything Omega has to offer. But if you're just more of a general radar enthusiast, then purchasing the app by itself will give you everything you need. Why do I sound like Forrest Gump when I talk in a southern accent? I don't know that I talk in a southern accent. That laugh gets Vince rolling every time. Anytime I do the goofy laugh, he can't handle it. He truly can't. We all love Vince and his ornery self. We always do. I'm not gonna eat, Brandon. That's gross. I thought my voice isn't nearly as deep when I'm tired. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just work here. Zach, I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm just driving, man. You guys would have a hoot. Maybe I should turn on my in-car camera. What do you guys think? I don't have it hooked up right now, but we definitely could. I'd have to find it. I haven't set it up yet. You guys would probably love the in-car camera, except all the wires that would be coming in front of my face. That part you guys probably wouldn't like. We're going to be leaving Buffalo, the Buffalo area, and headed down to Erie, Pennsylvania for the night. Zach, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Eric, welcome to the Slight membership. Gary! Another fun stream today. I always have fun streaming, though. I can't wait to get a PA system back on here. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can find my in-car camera. It takes a little bit to set up, but I'd set it up for you guys. Only for you guys. Screw it, I'm gonna pull into this Sunoco, see if I can find it real quick. I'll try and find it for you guys. Yeet. Yeet. Is that a UPS truck stuck over there? Poor guy. Hopefully he's not actually stuck. I'm gonna pull up over here. Alright, let me see if I can find that in-car camera. What is under my feet? Haha, my boots. Boots get boogie. Heel toe, dozy bro. Come on, baby, let's go. Cadillac, blackjack. We gon' boogie. Well, get down, turn around, go to town, boot, scoot, and boogie. Happy birthday to Mark's wife. 50, congratulations. I'm sorry you have to put up with Mark. Does that mean? We love you, Mark. Oh. Squeeze! Squeeze! Alright, I can actually put the in-car camera like right here. It's a little more personable than I like, but let's see how it looks up there. Oh man, this is way too in my face. Way too in my face. But you guys will probably like it, so I will, I'll do it. I'll send it just for you guys, okay? Not really fond of the camera being in my face, but I can deal with it. Only for you guys. Jeez. I don't know if we'll be able to do this. Powering up. You guys are going to get an up close and personal view of me, and I apologize in advance for that because I am not attractive. Where? Stand by for finding cord for. Wait. Might be able to make this work. Work. Alright, I think I make this work. I'll make this work. This better not be in my way. I might need to like lower it. Oh yeah, right in there. Okay, that's not in my way. Let me see, which one is it? 3, 4? That's not even bright enough. Good thing, because you guys do not want to see my face. That's about all you get. That's the best I can do, and you guys really can't even see me, which is kind of beneficial, honestly. I wish I think the angle's a little bit better when I do it from further away, but all these cords get in the way. Let me see here. Squeeze! Squeeze! See, that's your problem, is all these cords in here. You see, if we didn't have so many cords, then we wouldn't have so many problems. But if we didn't have so many cords, we wouldn't have so many cool angles. You know what I'm saying? See, that's just going to be nothing but cords. Check out this angle, guys. Nothing but cords. Oh! Off the windshield it goes! Camera down! Camera down! Camera down! Medic! Medic! Oh my gosh. Why do I do this? Seriously, why? Let's see if that one will stay up. Alright. That's a decent angle, but you can see the monitor up here. If it stays, problem is it doesn't really like to stay. It's like it's got to be within the wiper view. Let me go see my sled behind me. What did I tell you guys? Before I even got over there, it fell. Why do I feel like it's like it'd be better right like here? That's too, I think that's too far. That could work. That could work. How's the angle? The focus. It's a little bit better. It's a little fuzzy, but you guys see all the cords and stuff. No, that's definitely more fuzzy. Oh, it's getting fuzzy again. I think that's good. Try and keep these cords out of the way a little bit, but only do so much here, guys. Well, that's a little bit better, but these cords are all in the way of you guys seeing me, which is a good thing, like I said. Trust me, I'm saving you guys a headache. All these cords, this corded chaos here is not even funny. See, but that can't, now it bothers me. Like this whole jumble of cords here. It really bothers me. Zip tie them all right here. Actually, I've got zip ties. What is this cord for? Oh, that's the important cord. Whoa. All right, stand by while I unplug this cord. All right, that's a little bit better. Let me grab a zip tie real quick. Come on. You got messed up in all this cluster of stuff. Oh, that's so cool. I think we might have figured this out a little bit. Wet a little bit, but I'll be alright. Squeeze. It's a little bit better. Stay. Use. Alright, zip tie, that's it. This is game over. You're going back to your home. Haha, got him. Alright, well, you guys are kind of stuck with me like this, so let's get rolling. Keep the camera on the front for now. But we've got the in-car camera set up now. Ooh, here comes some plows. Send it! Send it! Whee! Oh! That got a little fun. Alright. Since the wipers be making streaky boys. So right now we're gonna head towards Erie for the night. Make our way in that direction. Cable management is poor in this vehicle. The lake effect band has begun to fall apart, so we're gonna head towards 290 right now, and then we're gonna take that down to 90, and then 90 is gonna go down to Erie. So that is our plan for the evening. My feet are moist. I don't like it. We're almost to 290 now. Once we hit 290, we'll be going south, like I said, towards Erie. So yeah, that won't be too bad. I mean, you just kind of got to roll with it. You know what I mean? Like, you just kind of got to roll with the punches, roll with the green lights. We're about it says an hour and 46 minutes from Erie, so we'll definitely be getting some sleep tonight and waking up early tomorrow to get into Cleveland. We'll only be about an hour and a half from Cleveland, so that's the good news at least. But yeah, we'll be running with that for now. So if you guys got any questions or anything, let me know. We can have some one-on-one time. My feet are definitely moist, so it's big problems, guys, big problems. We'll probably get dinner once we get to, over to Erie, because our ETA is about 9 o'clock, so. Yes, Eric, you are right. Yes, I'm kind of sore from sledding. My back hurts a little bit, but it's not too bad. That's a nice Suburban. Nice Suburban. I don't like how moist my socks are. Call my moist socks the moist maker. The moisty maker of the socks. Moisty. Speed limit's 35 here, peeps. Are there any Waffle Houses in here? I do believe so. I definitely do. Yeah, I don't like the way my feet feel right now. It's like one little part of like where your feet pads are, that's what's wet right now, and I am not fond of it. It is very no me gusta. No bueno, no me gusta. I wonder if I'm getting a little delusional from the exhaust. Maybe that's what smells so good. I am perfectly okay. You guys should know that. Well, I mean, I'm not okay, but I'm okay. You know what I mean. Really need to shape my face. I really need to shape my face. I feel like a pedophile. Feel like a pedophile. I need to shape my face. What is that? Snowplow. I haven't seen one of those today. Well, go ahead, bud. I'm not going to merge over there when you're trying to get on there, bud. That's not the decent thing to do, eh? Apparently, I'm low on washer fluid. Interesting. Don't stop. Get it, get it. Oh, my face. I have to get in the shower and shave when I get to the hotel tonight, otherwise I'm going to be driven insane. Silly gooses are a given, Cat. Come on now. Floor it. Got it. Please leave my eyebrows intact. I've been told Reed compliments me on my eyebrows a lot. I'm not sure what it is. I got some thick caterpillars for eyebrows, I guess. I don't know. But I do get complimented on my eyebrows a lot. I'm not exactly sure why. I can't go full beard. I get a patchy, like, mustache and, like, chin pubes, and that's about it. So I cannot go full beard. I can either go clean shaven or pedophile. There's no in between with my facial hair. It would take me a while to have a beard, honestly. That'd be patchy at that. I don't know if I'm going to start the Holiday Way. There you are. I don't know if I'm going to start the stream from, I don't know where I'm going to start. If I'm going to start it from Erie or what, since we're getting out of this band now. Scott, I'm glad you love Radar Omega. It's an awesome app. Princess Undertaker, good to see you. Daniel, you didn't have to you could be more lenient. She wasn't calling me a pedophile. I don't know who's your favorite mod, Holiday Way. Who's your favorite mod? I plan to start the live stream by 9 a.m. Plan to start the stream by 9 a.m. tomorrow. Purple Flurple, good to see you as well. You know, we can also do this little hi. I'm more completing a storm chase, and then we'll probably continue one tomorrow. It'll be an interesting day tomorrow in Cleveland. That's going to be fun. We'll see how it ends up, though. Cleveland, last time I was out there, was an absolute mess. Like, absolute train wreck of a mess, so... Thanks, Jeremy. I appreciate your support. Bob, we are making our way out of Buffalo now. Out of Buffalo. We are escaping the Bills Mafia as Dolphins fans, so it's getting kind of hectic out here. Road's a little snow covered, but we'll be alright. Glad you will be back tomorrow, Jasona. If I'm saying that right, is it Jasona or? I apologize. But glad you'll be back tomorrow. Looking forward to it. No, the snow out here should be ending for the most part. I think the overall threat has definitely diminished in New York for the most part. I am. I'll tell you what, I'm excited to be able to sit at home and watch a game this weekend. Yeah, Cleveland is never good for traffic, let alone when it's snowing. Definitely no good when it's snowing. Yeah, I saw snow squalls coming in. I was not trying for a New York accent. I'm not sure what accent I was trying to go for. I'm scared. I do want to see the Lions go all the way. I'm a big underdog guy. I really am. I want to see the underdog succeed. So we are at 98,777 subscribers right now. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Y'all are awesome. Not only pawsome, but awesome. Like I said, we will be live again tomorrow morning. Probably, we might be on earlier than expected, but thank you guys all so much for your support and the way that you continue to support the stream. You guys are the reason we're out here. Yep, see, it's still slick out. That one was the pucker factor, and I'm not even going fast. But yeah, it's still a little slick out here. Feeling a little dangerous. See, we're sliding again. I'm just trying to get over this lane. That way I'm not with traffic. But yes, we will be live in Cleveland again tomorrow. Well, not in Cleveland again, but we'll be live again tomorrow. Plows are going at it hard out here, and they are doing a phenomenal job. Hey, look, another guy without any lights on. My goodness. We should keep a tally of how many people are driving around without lights on. Oh, yeah, that lake effect van just went quickly, very quickly. Deborah, big old move. Thank you so much for your super chat. Joe, you strike me as an old man if you're typing everything out in caps.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah, go ahead.
You able to mute for a second, or are you busy?
Hey guys, hold on, private call. I'll be right back.
All that information just starts in every bank.
Alright, yeah, we'll see you in a bit. I'm like an hour and a half out or so, just FYI. I'm just now getting out of the Buffalo area, roughly.
That's fine. In probably a couple of miles, you'll have dry pavement. It's perfect down here.
Yeah, I'm excited for that dry pavement after these last few days. Thank you so much, Laura, for becoming a member. Thank you so much, Laura. Alright, no more calling people Karens. We'll just call them Chads. Let's call them Chads. Good night, Lily's mom. There's plenty of Chads out in the world. Or Kyles. How about pricks? I like that, Brian. How about we just call them what they really are? Cotton-headed ninny-muggin. That's a lot of typing. I agree, but they said it on Elf, so it makes it okay. Sure, call them Brandons. I don't care. I don't get offended. There you go. We'll just abbreviate cotton-headed ninny-muggins. We'll just say CHNM. There we go. I say we just make jokes of everybody. Yeah, JD, we didn't make it over to Watertown as forecasted. Started deteriorating and shifting south, well, right about now. Are Jeff's Karens or Karen's Jeff's? Hola, Tristan. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Estás bien? Ah, así. We've been traveling all across the country this week. There ain't no doubt about that. Thank you, Tristan. I'm pretty sure that is the only part of Spanish that I know. I remember that from my Spanish class. Our teacher always asked us every day how we were doing, and that's how I know how to ask people how they're doing. Just like I know in Arabic, min nome, min obuch, min ochde, min obuch. That's asking pretty much how your family's doing. And I know a lot of Arabic cuss words, but we don't need to say that a lot. Vámonos! Oh yeah, it's a great tour of the good old US of A anytime we travel. Whoa, that's a little slippery goose. Cleveland's gonna get some good snow tomorrow. I think they're supposed to get like 5 to 8 inches tomorrow, but it's gonna be a quick thumping when it does. Yeah, I'm still not good at English. English just has to be such a hard language to learn. Like there, and there. Like, are you kidding me? Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate you. Well, JD, while it's shifting south right now, that's going to cause the band to begin to deteriorate as it detaches from the lake. Yes, we will be in Cleveland tomorrow. Glad you're able to help somebody, Anthony. Never stop helping. Wouldn't shock me if Erie sees that much snow. I have not learned Japanese, I can't say. I cannot say. English is hard, though. Huh. Yes, I know Erie's supposed to get snow, too. I think it's supposed to be in the later evening, though. You are incredibly much very good at English. I have not watched anime before. Oh crap, Megan's back. Run, Holiday Way, run! Megan Megan, I did ban that guy that kept hitting on you too. I straight up banned him yesterday. I dropped the hammer. Keeps asking for your digits and stuff. Like, yeah, that's totally not okay. I good speak good words. Now people are gonna think I'm gonna have a stroke or something. 1 to 3 inches where you're at kind of sounds disappointing. Am I gonna drive all the way to Cleveland tonight? I'm just gonna drive to Erie tonight. Exactly. YouTube chat is not a dating service. Used to could talk. Sometimes I speak good language and then I speak cranberry. Would I ever chase in Canada? Yes, I am definitely getting my passport and I'm going to dominate Canada this year. 8 inches plus, that's about expected, Chris. That's awesome though. Anthony, I think that's when we were with Reed that day. Crystal Kitty Cat, thank you so much for your support. I couldn't be out here without your guys' support. It's so nice to be on dry pavement right now, guys. I can't even express it. Bella, you stop it, you silly goose. Yes, Scanner Group, I agree. I want to be up in Minnesota for a blizzard like I was last year. That's when I got to meet Bob and Pat. Oh, Canada. Okay. So we're only 11 subscribers away from 98.8. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, off of Lake Ontario is always coming down harder than usual. They have a better fetch, but it's just not as populated. Will I be chasing with Reed this year? You what?
Oh, I made a stupid thumbnail.
You should have seen the thing that Vince made last night. Oh wait, I think he posted it in the group chat.
Oh, I should use that.
Congrats, Scanner Group. Trains.
EWS.
Yeah, Bob and Pat are definitely awesome. I miss Bob and Pat. I'm excited to go see them again. Will Cookville have ice tonight? I don't know. I hope that answers your question. You know what? I'll check for you, okay? I'll check for you. Thank you so much, Laura. I hope you're back tomorrow. Yeah, Cody, Reed and I, when we get together, we have a lot of fun. I'm sure we'll spend some time together this year, too. He's been asking me nonstop to chase with him in Dominator 3, but I just can't. I can't chase in D3. I want to, but I can't because it doesn't allow me to stream. If I can't stream, I can't interact with you guys, and it's worthless. So I will stay in my car 100% over not being able to stream and riding in Dominator 3. All day. I told him we could do it sometime, but I'll have to stream from D3 that time, so... Hey, Randomly George, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate your support. I appreciate all your guys' support. Nikki, I like doing it too. Reed texted me and Vince when we were in Nashville because he was on like a testosterone high. He said he was going to tackle us for our safety if we don't wear our safety vests, which I thought was funny. Man, I love Reed. They're working on Dominator 1 right now. Actually, I'm going to text him. I know they're working on D3, but they're supposed to work on Dominator 1. He sent me a video of the rockets for D3. Yeah, I did love chasing in D1, but unless I can mount my Starlink to D1 and all that stuff, then I'm definitely not chasing in D1 again. It ain't anything against Reed, but I won't chase in any other vehicle unless I can ensure that I'm able to interact with you guys and still have a fun time. Yeah, Reed and I had a lot of fun together last week. He told me, he kept texting me saying he was having a lot of fun, and I'm glad. Him and I just alone together, we mesh so well. Like, we just like bounce that positive energy off of each other, just cannot stop. And it's so much fun. I love Reed. I love him so much. He's like a brother to me. Even though he's got like, he always says he could be my dad, but he's only like 15 years older than me, tops. I think it's something like that. He's not that, like 14 maybe. He always is like, I'm old enough that I could be your dad. Like, Reed, no. No, we're headed to Erie, Pennsylvania for the night. We will be live. The link at the top is the live stream for tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow from the Cleveland area. I was intending on being done for today, but Cleveland is on the way home, so might as well just do it, right? Might as well have another good stream. I really do enjoy all the time I have with Reed. Reed is a great friend. Karen, have a wonderful night. James, I'm not sure what you were trying to say there. I know about Sean Casey's IMAX movie, but we've had talks. I'm not going to get into things, but we've had talks about having a film crew follow us, not for this year, but potentially next year, to document all aspects of storm chasing, from the chase itself, that's the adrenaline rush, to the down days when we're working on cars and cussing at each other and just having fun, to all sorts of random stuff. There's been talks about having a documentary done about that. Rita's a great man, Holiday Way. Rita's truly a great man and a great friend. I'm pretty sure there is a mozzarella stick emoji. Do I like Vince? Vince is one of my closest friends. He can be ornery, but I love him. Do I ever chase with Storm Runner Media? No, I don't. I typically always chase on my own. emoji. I'm not sure what you're asking. I could have swore there was a mozzarella stick emoji. How long have I known Vince? 2 years? I think 3 years. I think I've known Vince for 3 years. We started becoming friends after chasing. We met in Hurricane Ida, and I think that was 2021. That was when I lost my Dodge Charger. But we met then, and then we really started chasing like together in 2022 because I was the only one out and he was the only one out. So he was trying to start chasing full time, and then I quit my job and started chasing full time, and then we've just kind of been, you know, good friends ever since. We have our moments. Vince is ornery. He doesn't like me sometimes. I mean, not in like a negative way, but we all get along well. It's that good, like a good group to have, you know. Vince, Corey, and I all mesh well with each other. We call each other out for the stupid stuff that we do, and we just have fun. But we're not afraid to call each other idiots when it has to be known. Linda, thank you so much for 10 memberships. Yeah, Vince and I have only been friends for a couple years, yeah. Vince does shoot from the hip. He's a very straight shooter. I would definitely agree with that. Thank you so much again, Linda, for the 10 gifted memberships. Vince always has great commentary. You know, we have days that we get annoyed with each other, and that's bound to happen when you spend as much time together as we do. I know I piss him off at times, and he pisses me off at times. We all just get along. I met Vince actually in 2021 after Hurricane Ida in Houma, Louisiana. He was coming to help Reed with a bunch of flat tires Reed had. I agree. Vince isn't really a people person, but he does have a good heart and he speaks his mind. I agree. How long have I known Corey? Man, I don't even know how long I've known Corey. We've like known of each other, so to speak, for probably at least 5+ years on each other. We never became close friends until lately. Really, honestly. Hey Marie, I've got a lot of expensive equipment. I'm not sure what you mean to upgrade it. I've got that one, I've got that one. I've got all sorts of equipment in the vehicle. Yeah, I've known Vince since 2021, late 2021. Reed, Vince, and Corey are easily my closest friends. Yeah, Vince always has some of the most off-the-wall commentary, without a doubt. He always acts so serious. He always acts so serious. Like, then when we get him off air and like off the stream, he does not stop laughing typically. I know Vince always plays hardball and serious, but I will tell you one. Yes, like I said, I know he plays hardball, but he's better than people give him credit for. Yeah, Vince is a great friend. I can always trust him to have my back when I need it. after that accident, that car accident I got in last January while live streaming, he came up there as quick as he could, and ironically, it was one of the rare times I was in front of him. But yeah, it was. I'll never forget that day. That one hurt. I still can't believe all that happened. I'm grateful that. I'm grateful that everything ended the way that it did, that everybody was okay. Like I said, unfortunately, what happened. I mean, you can't really change the past. I'm thankful that the state police, cleared me of any wrongdoing, but it was just unfortunate and dangerous that somebody just decided to stop in the left lane, and I didn't react quick enough. So that's what happened to the original Storm Seeker. What happened to all of us and Ryan? Okay, well, I'll try and keep this as kosher as I can. I love Ryan. He's a great friend. But we had a disagreement about the vehicles and all that stuff that we had been told to purchase. And then the whole thing, a whole spiel happened of it. Ryan asked us to go get new vehicles, said that he would, sponsor the vehicle with a monthly payment, and it was a vehicle that I didn't need, so on and so forth, so I did it. And then Ryan said, okay, I don't want to do the sponsor anymore, so he pretty much left us with payments and expenses on vehicles that we didn't need because he told us to go get them, and he was pretty much ending that. We got crappy with him about it and told him what he was doing was wrong, and then we just kind of split up because of the disagreement there that we called him out and all that. I still love Ryan. He's a great guy. We had our differences, but the gist of it was he asked us to get the Storm Seeker vehicles, and he would sponsor us by a monthly payment to cover the cost of the vehicle, and then decided to stop doing that, which really kind of hurt us when we were both tight financially. So it's just one of those situations. It didn't work well, and that's fine. I'm glad everything kind of worked out the way it did. I still wish Ryan the best with the fullness of my heart. I mean, clearly his live streams aren't as fun. I'm not gonna lie, his live streams aren't as fun, and I'm sure a lot of people can attest to that. When Vince and I were together with Ryan, the three of us were like a dynamic duo. We had a lot of fun. We made even the most serious portions of the live streams fun, and we really enjoyed it. But sometimes relationships just don't work out, so to speak, and that's okay. Like I said, I wish Ryan incredible success in his future. He's doing well. Obviously, we had disagreements that led to all of our separation. Yeah, dynamic trio, I guess. But, we kind of felt shafted about that. So we called him out. He didn't like being called out, and that caused a disagreement. So he said he didn't want to work with us anymore because we couldn't see that he shouldn't be paying the payments or whatever. It's really not that big of a deal to us anymore. It kind of worked out for the best because it's important for us to have our independence. When we worked with Ryan with the Storm Seekers, everybody saw us as Ryan Hall's Storm Chasers, not as Storm Chaser Brandon Copic and Storm Chaser Vince Welty. So it kind of took away from our independence as individual Storm Chasers. It really kind of hurt our growth. So, like I said, I'm actually glad that it happened, and glad that we're all independent now as independent chasers, and we continue to grow as individuals. That's the big thing. But as always, I continue to wish Ryan nothing but success. I talk to him every once in a while. a lot of issues early on, too, with a lot of, you know, Vince and I were broke early on when we started our full-time chasing, and Ryan would say, okay, you know, if you guys are going to go out for this day, I'll live stream it. And we'll be like, all right, we'll go out there. Then we go out there, and he's like, I'm not live streaming, so you guys aren't getting paid today. So that always got frustrating. But like I said, I love Ryan. As a friend, he was a good guy. As a businessman, I just didn't like working with him. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I know Chris Hall is taking a break from chasing. He couldn't afford going out to do all this as well. Did I ever stream when I was a truck driver? No, I did not. Yeah, money truly does change people. One thing I've always told myself is I will remain humble. I don't care if I've got 1 million subscribers. I literally could win the lottery tomorrow and make hundreds of millions. Get hundreds of millions. And it wouldn't change me. It really wouldn't. Because I would not want to change anything about this. You know, the biggest reason I started live streaming, period, is because of the fact that I wanted people to feel like they're getting the experience from me. I wanted everybody to feel like they're sitting shotgun with me for storm chasing and they're enjoying the experience. That's what I wanted out of this. I started live streaming back in 2011. My second year of storm chasing was my first year of live streaming, and I've been passionate about it ever since. Ever since. And I really just enjoyed the opportunity to show people what it's like as a storm chaser and make you feel like you're a part of the team and you're involved in chasing from the most dynamic aspect possible. Honestly, I hope that I can start making enough money on YouTube to hire a cameraman to follow me. That way I can use the knowledge that I have to help educate all of those that watch the stream as well. But storm chasing is truly and incredibly expensive. It really is. It's so incredibly expensive. But I'm blessed that you guys all help and support the channel and support me in doing this endeavor, because I couldn't be out here without your guys' support. I truly couldn't. There's no doubt in my mind I couldn't be out here without your guys' support. Was I a gamer when I started live streaming? No. Holiday Way, I completely agree. I mean, I'm a man who believes in God, and you know what, if you don't believe in God, that's fine. But I'm a man who lives that I feel that I'm being called to help others and show goodness and grace on this earth. That is what I feel is important and what my life is meant to be. And I feel like I'm fulfilling that. I hope I'm leading a good example for my kids. It's hard to be away. It's hard to be away. But I want to go out there and make a difference every day. I've given up tornadoes to help people with flat tires. I could care less about making money. If my bills are paid, I am happy. As long as my bills are paid, I am happy. I don't need to be a millionaire. I don't need to have $50,000 in the bank. I don't even need to have the nicest car. I mean, you guys see what I drive. My freaking Explorer's been hit by a tornado. This thing is a trash heap, if I'm going to be honest. But I'm blessed to be able to do what I'm doing. That's what matters. You have to stay fresh and stay humble through all of this. I could have 1 million subscribers and you guys will not see me acting any different towards you guys. Honestly, if I had 1 million subscribers, all that would really change is my ability to help people. That's it. I could win the lottery and all I would do is help people. I don't care about a fancy house. I don't care about having a brand new... Honestly, I never want a brand new car. I really don't. You don't want to drive a brand new vehicle as a storm chaser. You're going to destroy that thing so fast. I always want to use a vehicle. Yeah, Vince loves to make fun of me, and that's okay. So that's the affectionate little brother mentality. But I want to go out here. I want to educate people. I want to keep people aware of what's going on. And I just want to have fun, man. I just want to have fun. I want to go out, have fun, and help people. I will 110% miss a tornado if it means I can help somebody with a flat tire. Yes, Radar Omega is amazing. Cheryl, as long as it's reliable, it don't matter how old it is. Yeah, I know, it is crazy. The people that have money are crazy. I agree, Bob. I agree.